Humiliation.
Stranger Things is pogoted with the snouse.
Humiliation.
Alright, here's bear crunching. Here, hold on. Bear, I just got the text up, man. Can you go back over there? Go eat your food. Hi, Bear. What are you looking at, buddy?
Good boy.
Hey, Bear? Can I see your face? Good boy, thank you. All right. Hey, thanks for the cents. Can I get a arf arf? Probably get a ow. Hi guys, hello. I'm glad I didn't change the settings on my mic at all because I was gonna, and then I realized that I can't hear it, so I don't know if it's be too loud, too quiet. Hello guys, hello everyone. Welcome back to the live stream. My water bottle. It's not full of water, it's full of Coca-Cola. Thanks for the humiliation. Anyway, hi everyone. How are you doing? I'm waiting for my headphones to charge. That's what we're doing right now. They're at 26%. So let's see. Let's go up to the top. So I gotta say hi to everybody in order now. Hello, Master Noda. Hello, Spoopers Prime. Hello, Maddie. How you doing? Hello, Yarrow. No, hello, Happy Face Man. Then Maddie. Then Yarrow. Hello, Riri. Go down. Hello, Frusby. Everybody. Hi, guys. It's the hello joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I really like to say hello to my loyal, humble fans and audiences and viewers. It looks flat. It looks flat on my head. There we go. That looks stylish. That looks better. That's kind of the blast back I'm going for. Thank you. Thank you for your humiliation. So now what do I tell you guys about while I wait for my headphones to charge? Well, I can do the opening monologue. So they cut my hours at work from Devil does he calls it the hello joke, which I think is funny because it's not a joke. Let's see. They cut my hours at work watching the DMC show, and we can't tell if they made a Devil May Cry show. I didn't know that. They hired a new guy who's worked in restaurants for 20 years, and he decided that he wants a break from being like a overqualified chef. So he decided that he would come and be a server at a old folks home because he wanted to relax. Unfortunately, he did request full time, which is great because that means that I don't get my shifts that I used to get. So now I work more days a week than I want to and do less hours than I want to. So I only worked 4 hours today, as opposed to the usual 8. It was fine. I got there and the work was kind of all... Okay. I don't know if Bear's barking at nothing. I know you can't see anything out there. He's a good actor, though. I mean, his tail goes down. He goes all still. Alexa, turn on the porch lights. All right, what do you got? Anything? Nope. He's doing, he stanced up right now, like Don't show me ad block ads. That's an ad. He stands up like this right now. Looks, he was doing that stance at the door. Somebody else did another one. Digital painting by me. Demos painting. Is it called Demos? Preface illustration by Dragon Bibin. The pull-up stance. I have jury duty tomorrow. You have jury duty? Tell us about the case. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to divulge information about the case, details about the case. We want to try and bias you as much as possible beforehand so that you can determine the innocence or guilt of your peer based on information that was not part of it, based on your previously established bias towards this case. I've never done jury duty. I think I'd be good at it. The problem is, I think I would convince. I think no matter what the crime was, I think I would try to convince everybody that they were innocent. Like I've seen 12 Angry Men too many times. They would have a photo of like, and here's the photo of the man stabbing the other man to death. And I'd go, we'd be in the thing, and they'd be like, "Are we all ready to get out of here?" And I'd go, "I don't know. I'm not so sure. I mean, are we even sure it's him? Are we even sure?" And they'd all go, "Ah, come on." But then I eventually get one guy. And I just do 12 Angry Men pretty much. I'd wait for a hot day too. I would tell them I'm sick and I can't go until a hot day. 12 Angry Men's an awesome movie. It's a great movie. Everybody go watch 12 Angry Men. It's free online in some places. Watch the one from like the 50s or 40s. It's an awesome film. Awesome flick. Very well written. I had to watch it for my CC class. What's CC? Critiquing crap class. What else? What else can I say for the opening monologue? I already told you that the coworker that they're cutting my hours for is a ghost hunter. A level 3 ghost hunter from Romania. Community college. Right on. Right on. He told me that everyone was. He told me today that everyone was moving like snipers. He said they're moving like snipers today. And I said, "What do you mean?" And he just went, "Boom, boom, 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 like snipers." And I went, "Okay, you got it, buddy. You got it, man." Ghost Hunter, Romania? Yeah, so he told me in confidence. Yeah, I don't know what that means. He told me in confidence, I see Gennaro saying, "Masternode has saved me countless seconds by posting the Twitch link." I thought snipers stayed very still. Yeah, I thought so too, but they were like snipers today. He told me in confidence that he attended a paranormal school in Romania, and he's level 3. And that it's government sanctioned. I want to see if that's true, actually. I want to look up government paranormal class. Romania government paranormal class. There is no evidence of a Romanian government paranormal class or any official government program focused on paranormal phenomenon. So I don't think it was government sanctioned. I think he lied. I think he lied to me to make it seem like it was less of a strange thing that he did to go to a ghost hunting school. But he told me he made it to level 3. He told me that he's really good at like identifying. He said he got to the point where he can close his eyes and feel a photograph and know what's on the photograph. And then I showed him a picture of 4 women, my girlfriend included. And I said, "Will you point out my girlfriend here?" And he pointed out the wrong girl. I said, "Oops, not quite." And he went, "Ah." But he always tells me about the correct guesses that he's made. Or excuse me, correct predictions he's made. we were in an art and soup contest to make the best soup. And he said, I know that we will win. He said, don't worry, we will win. And then we did win the most creative soup side prize, which is not the best in show prize. The best in show prize is a win. But then he was telling me, he was like, I knew we'd win. I said that we would win. I was like, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. He is very nice. But I'm a little upset with him because they're cutting my hours and he keeps telling me about how much money he has. My freaking monitors are crapping right now. How much money he has and how many job offers he gets all the time from like illustrious places. And he's like, but I just choose to work here. And I'm kind of like, wow, that's cool. I don't have any of those opportunities. I have to work here. So it's awesome that you do that. It's awesome that you are choosing to work here. He's lying. Oh, he also showed me a photo of an angel that was taken on a Motorola Razr. He told me that part. He said it was taken on a Motorola Razr. And I said, that's really cool, man. Hey, Naomi is rating us. Thank you. I wonder if that's bullshit like everything else he says. He's choosing the minimum wage life. Hello, Jabave. I start pronouncing your name wrong. Hey, Babe. Hey, what's up, Babe? Babe. Like it's like a soft G. Hey, Babe. How you doing? Leonium. What's going on? It's pronounced Jiff. Knew a guy in high school that literally only ever lies. You told me about him. You told me about the guy that would just constantly lie. Yeah, I don't know if this guy is lying or not. I also have a coworker who claims that her father is in the cartel and is currently being hunted by the cartel. And she said that she texts him once a week to send her like 20,000 pesos, which is like $5,000 or something. Or no, it's 200,000 pesos. I don't remember what it was. It was 100,000 pesos, which is $5,000. And I said, oh, so you get $5,000 a week? And she was like, yep. Otherwise, I get mad at my dad. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Why are you working here at this job where she's definitely getting maybe $14 an hour? She was like, just wanted the experience. And I'm kind of, I want to believe her, but most of me is like, wow, you're lying. Wow. You guys are good at lying. You guys love to lie. Another thing about so he's 48 years old, the ghost hunter coworker that I have. Wow. Another thing about him is that so we had just had a conversation about generally when people who are much older tend to prey on or tend to go after like when a 25 to 35 year old, I mean older than that obviously, like 25 and up, if you're like trying to date 18-year-olds, we were discussing that usually it's because you're a loser and girls your age know that, but 18-year-old girls don't know that. And also you're maybe a little bit of a creep, right? Because one of my coworkers was being hit on by a 26-year-old guy. So we were having that discussion. And then shortly after that, he was like, yeah, when I was 40, I dated a girl that was 22. But here's why I'm not a loser. And then he got mad when I laughed after he said that. He was being serious about why he's not a loser. He was going to seriously give me a real reason why he's not a loser. And I just started laughing. He's like, no, I'm being serious. This is why I'm not a loser. It's like, all right, dude. Naomi, how are you doing? Naomi, what game did you play? What game were you playing? Was it Fortnite? Went for me and not her because girls your age know better. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Sonic and Kirby at the Olympic Winter Games. What Sonic game? What Kirby game? Were they like the old ones, the old classic ones? Does this sweater make me look fat, or am I getting fat? Okay, we can tuck those. It could be a little of both. It's a mix. Kirby Air Ride and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's kind of badass. Those are kind of based options. Anyway, in case you're wondering why I'm just sitting here and talking, Hey, Yarrow gave me money. Thanks, Yarrow. I don't know why it didn't show up. Thanks, Yarrow, for the money. I appreciate that. I sent a tip. Oh, yeah, there it is. Thanks. Um, my headphones are charging currently. So, just kind of talking. I can't hear anything. There's nothing to hear right now, though. I want Kirby Air Ride. Kirby Air Riders looks awesome. I know that we didn't actually see any gameplay yet, but I want to play it. I'm gonna buy it. It really does suck that every Nintendo game is gonna cost a bunch of money now. That sucks. I don't know if you guys saw, but Mario Kart World is currently set at $80. I will be buying Switch 2 on release. I also will be buying Switch 2 on release. Unfortunate. That's why I say it's unfortunate. That's why I'm like, man, it sucks that they're charging so much money, because that means that I'm paying so much money. But that's why they do it, right? Because they know they got me in the palm of their fucking hands, of their sweaty, grubby little hands. What is Mario? Or not Mario Kart 8, excuse me, Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World is their new one. And it does look really good, unfortunately. No, you said World. Oh. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Switch. It's the 8th Mario Kart game. I'm buying it secondhand 2 years from now. What was it at launch? Oh, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was always 60. Most of their games have been 60. The $70 thing started with Tears of the Kingdom, and then when the Switch 2 came out, they were like, or when they announced it, they were also like, also Donkey Kong Bonanza, which also looks fucking fantastic, by the way. Insane that they announced so many games that are coming out so soon. Fucking Donkey Kong 64 spiritual successor, finally. Christ alive, except for probably it won't be very similar to Donkey Kong 64. That's okay. There's never going to be a game like Donkey Kong 64. Donkey Kong 64 that's the only one. That's the only one we got. It's good enough, right? We got it. We should be happy about that. That's why I don't get too mad when they're like, I mean, I was pleasantly surprised when they remade Pokemon Snap. So that was awesome. But like for the most part, when there's old games and people are like, when are they gonna remake this one? I'm like, I'm you know what? I'm just gonna focus on that I got it. I loved the new Snap. I also loved it. I think it is the best Pokemon game that has come out in the last like 10 years. If I'm being honest. Like people are like, oh, Pokemon ZA looks so good. And I'm kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I might just wait until the next sideline game that's not made by Game Freak, because it feels like Game Freak does not understand what makes Pokemon good. Pokemon are good because they're little animals that I like to look at. It's not good because it's like the battle system is really fun. The battle system in Pokemon fucking sucks. But I like to see my friends get stronger, right? Like it's so easy to be like, "Oh, okay. Type advantage, I win." Why do you think that every emulator is like, why do you think that everyone who plays Pokemon on an emulator plays it at like ×4 speed when they're battling? The battles are not interesting. They're incompetent idiots that happen to make marketable guys. Yeah, I love the guys. I mean, look at the guy. I love the guys. Look at these guys. Right? I just got another set of, oh, actually, check this out. Sorry, my pants or my sweater's going up. But that's not my butt crack, by the way. That's my spine. Just in case anybody's wondering. That's the indent of my spine. I got this. Matt was at the store and he was like, hey, there's a... Oh, those are sitting in the back. I forgot. There's a Pokemon binder, cute little binder for $5, and it comes with a pack of Pokemon cards. And I said, yes, please. And now look, I have all my favorites in here. Let's go through them, shall we? What were we talking about before? Oh yeah, Game Freak's morons. But these guys are great. And anytime anybody else, like you're right, Pokemon Coliseum, anytime anyone else makes, you say weird? You say weird about my fucking spine thing. I bet that's what it is. Anytime anyone else makes a Pokemon game that isn't Game Freak, it's awesome. It's great. My spine. Yep. Okay. So here's Articuno. This is a holographic card from the Pokemon 2000 movie. That one's awesome. So I have it organized in such a way. Thoughts on? I love that one. I love that game. TCG Online. I love the hell out of that one. All right, so I've got Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres, and then Lugia. If you know, you know. If you've seen Pokemon 2000, you know. Those are the real ones, right? And then we start off... After this, we go into types, but I wanted to start off strong. So then I started off with a plain old fat Pikachu. All right, and then the original 3 starters. Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, which I'm lucky enough to have the first set cards of all those. So I was really excited about that. Because this is from the first set. It's not first edition. This one came out in 1999. This Bulbasaur was 99. This Charmander was 99. This Squirtle was also 99. And then we have this Mew. This Mew was 2007. This is one of my more valuable cards. Okay, then we have this Oddish. I just like this Oddish. I think that I did not mean to put it in this order. I think this Oddish got left behind. But if I'm being honest, this kind of art on these cards is my favorite. They just took a shitty 3D program in a computer, took screenshots and printed them. It's my favorite. The illustrator is Kenji Kinabuchi, and he's great. We'll see more of his in here. Anyway, then I have that one. Watched Detective Pikachu recently. I think I cried. I've never seen that one. Okay, now we go into our water types. So, Mia's calling me. Hold on. Hello, Mia. I'm currently streaming. That's awesome. Do you want to text me about it? And also, okay. Text me about it, and also I'll see you in the stream. Yarrow says hi. Okay, love you. Bye. She's on her way home. Okay. Everyone said hi. Well, I was too late, guys. You have to say hi faster than that. Okay. So we have a first edition Magikarp and an Articuno. Got 2 Palkias in there. We've got my beat up Wailord card. We got Shelder. That's a first edition Shelder, by the way. I don't know if you can see that little stamp right there. If it would focus, you could. It's a first edition Shelder. Okay. Then we got a first edition Psyduck and Golduck. Both first edition. It's awesome. Then we have Wartortle and first edition Krabby. First edition Sheldon. See, first edition Young Sheldon. And then Lugia. Congrats. Oh, 120? Hold on. Wasn't Noda... I feel like I didn't acknowledge Noda's streak enough. Yeah, 140. You guys are nuts. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are psychopaths. Psychopath. Happy face on the 30 stream streak. You guys are... Should I mention... Do you guys want me to start mentioning your streaks? You know, if you want to blow time, you could talk about the Nintendo stuff. That's true. Anyway, here's more of that illustrator. I believe it's the same guy. Yep. Oh, it's Kaiji Kinabuchi, excuse me. I read that as an N. And as you can see, it's a 3 Magnemite. Nobody should know my streak. Crazy freaking psychopath. Ever notice how the Pokemon's names are just their names backwards? Ekans, Arbok, Cum. Inappropriate. Hey, what's up, Tiny Watercraft? Not going to read your chat out loud, but I like the energy. I missed one stream. Otherwise, we would have the same. I slept through one stream. Then we have these guys. I don't know. I like them. Then I have my Mimikyu EX that I got recently. That's copyright. Is it 2025 or 2024? That's 2025. Then we got this 3D Ghastly. Love him. Okay, who's next? Obviously a Dark Haunter and a Gengar. I've been depressed and exhausted recently, but I guess we ball. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want to look at Pokemon cards? Would that help you feel better? Sabrina's Haunter. And Abra. These are the 1999 to 1995 cards. Isn't Haunter already dark by default? Yeah, but this is like... I actually don't know what the difference is between this one. I heard the Minecraft movie is one of the greatest films of the 2020s. It's up there with 2001: A Space Odyssey. Yeah, the 2020s. Was there for a 45-second stream. It wasn't enough to count for the streak. We've got this Slowpoke. I put all my unknowns in here. Honestly, I had 60 card slots to fill, and I didn't know what to put in there, so some of it's just wasted space. That's okay. I got this first edition Machamp. He's holographic. I got this Onix and this Lycanroc. I have Riolu and Lucario. I have Natu, Absol, Mawile. I've got Metagross. I've got Dialga and Snorlax. Oops. I've got Granbull. I've just got a classic Pidgey. It's not even a first edition. I just love Pidgey. I just wanted to put him in there. And then for the last few pages, I was like, what the fuck do I do? So I did Spearow, and then I did Eevee, and then I did all the evolutions I have.
Chicken Jockey. The
There's
Overworld.
Espeon and Umbreon.
Flint and Steel. Chicken Jockey. Slime Block.
And Glaceon, and then a Pokeball. And then Quick Ball, and whatever card that is. It just confuses. Your active Pokemon is now confused. Is what that card does. It confuses your Pokemon. Flint and Steel, the Nether. Chicken Jockey. Chicken Jockey. I'm trying to do it. Now that I'm an adult, I've acquired taste, and I realize Machoke is cooler than Machamp. Is Machamp the forearm, and Machoke is the two arm? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm actually considering doing ketamine because it's a place close to me. Might help. I've heard it helps. And then we got these. I don't know. This is just the back end shit. And then I have Professor Oak. So that's the cards that are in here now. Ask them for an oral option because it might be much, much cheaper than intravenous. Also, no needle. More like intrapenis. More like the intrapenis option. R.F. Kennedy said doing heroin in high school helped him get good grades. Thoughts? Well, we ought to try it. He's related to the president. A what option? Friend did the IV and we found out that the oral is like 1/3 the price. Yeah. I was going to make a bad joke. Yeah, I did see your message about the editor thing. I just forgot to do anything about it because I went to bed. I'm applying to do the nose spray. Don't make fun of Cheryl Hines' husband. She's part of the comedy community. Should we talk about Nintendo while I'm killing time? Because how much more charged do my headphones need to be? A little bit longer. Let's talk about all the Nintendo... Because I guess I didn't talk about the Nintendo Direct shit with you guys, did I? I really liked it. I am one of those Nintendo fans that will follow them to the end of the earth, paying on every dollar along the way. I don't know if you've seen the frame around me right now. I don't know if you've seen this frame, but can you name one thing in this frame that isn't made by Nintendo? the guitar. Everything else, Banjo-Kazooie. You're right. I love the Xbox games. That's why I got it. Great Bird Light. Nope, that's Nintendo. Actually, this. Mia made this. Mia drew this and printed it. It's awesome. Big nuts and bolts fan. Spray bottle. I do have a spray bottle right there. It's Pokemon, Zelda, mixture of more stuff. Zelda Shield. Zelda. Yeah, I'm a. What is it a drawing of? Have I not shown this recently? It is the current only existing piece. Well, that's not true. It is probably the only physical piece of Great Bird fan art. If you guys want to... It'd actually be so fun if you guys sent me more and I hung it up behind. That'd be so fun. Do like a fan art corner. Anyway, done by Mia as a gift for me on Valentine's Day, I believe. For completing the cereal challenge. So, I was really happy about that one. Please post your address. Well, I'm just going to print them out and just DM them to me. Because Mia's dad has a photo printer. I was hoping it would have something Nintendo so I could do a gotcha. No, it just has you guys. You guys are on there. You guys are in the drawing. That's you. That's you right there. Yep. There you are. There's chat. We're missing? Yeah, you're missing. She had to include you guys somehow. The smiling monkey. How do you feel about spending money? The chat beneath that. I love Nintendo. Thanks for asking. I love Nintendo. Why did you tell Nintendo not to include Melee to the GameCube games? Because they don't want to include Melee because they're going to continue to milk the shit out of Ultimate. They want to distance themselves from Melee because they want to foster a community, a Smash community that is not based on a game that's 20 years old because they can't make money off of that game anymore. So they want to make money off of a game that is more recent. So they're not going to give you easy access to it because if you want to play Smash on your Switch, you're going to pay for it. You're not going to play their old one that's included in a service. If you want to play Smash Brothers, you're going to pay for it. Same reason why, despite the fact that they have Game Boy emulators, they have not released a single Pokemon game because they realize that, if we release even one Pokemon game, then no one's going to buy a new Pokemon game because they're all the same fucking game. So that's why. Now, why don't they just sell an HD remaster of Melee? That's also a good question. Because they could charge fucking $80 out the waz. It's really cool that Nintendo chose to make their games $80 right after you got your hours cut in half. Yep. Correct. I'm spetting Nidella on toast or queep. You should do it on a crepe. Nutella is better on a crepe than toast. Nominal and adjusted video game inflation. Inflation adjusted price. I guess it has been going down. Whatever. Oh, here. Technically, it's been going down. But, you know, we got so used to fucking $60 games. Like, $60 games was the standard for, like, 25 years. It was $60 for so long. Google Nintendo. Yeah, Google Mario inflation. If I hold on. I feel like that's not even going to work. Nah, it'll work. No, it works. Never mind. It works. My bad. Yeah, works fine, actually. You only have to work about a day to afford a game on minimum wage. on minimum. Well, hold on. What's your minimum wage? Because in Utah, it's still $7.25. Can you fucking believe that? $7.25 is the minimum wage here. Christ. But at a reasonably priced job, yeah. I make $15 an hour, and at $15 an hour, if I work, let me do some quick math here. If I work 8 hours after tax, so 10 hours, that'd be 80. Another 5 is 40. That's 120. After tax, like 100. Yeah, I could afford a game without a day after. But that's assuming you're just paying for the game, not paying for rent, groceries, gas, insurance. I don't know. What else do you buy? Something happened when I was looking through my thing, by the way. This is getting progressively more and more ripped in half. It's like people don't want you to know that I was voted best sense of humor at my summer camp. In case anybody ever... I keep this... Do you want to know why I keep this in this drawer, by the way? In case anybody ever tries to come in here and say, hey, man, you're not funny. I'm going to go, oh. Oh, what's that? Yeah, I'm not funny? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just a regular piece of printer paper. So, it doesn't really hold up. I don't remember what I was looking for. A way to keep this in its place better, but that's fine. Okay. Anyway, so they made their prices way higher, which does suck. However, I want to talk about 40 is 56, the current. There were AA games and big publishers released their games cheaper. Resident Evil Outbreak Case 1 and 2 were $30. Beautiful Joe was 40. Killer 7 was 30. Weed has been $10 a gram for like 50 years. What the fuck was I gonna do? Let me just go to YouTube. Let's just look at the direct real quick, and I'll just skim over everything that matters to me or doesn't. Three hours ago, what is this? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's Nintendo Treehouse. I already covered everything. They're adding a lot of new stuff in the Switch 2 versions. Which is cool. What am I trying to find? Nintendo.
This camera to the system.
Here.
Hey!
Sorry, that volume's very loud. I know that was very loud for you guys. Okay, let's go over everything that I care about in this. First off, new Mario Kart looks awesome. Looks really fun. I wish it wasn't. It's included with the. Honestly, I'm prepared to put away $500 for the console because that's how much I paid for the PS5. And I know you're gonna say, "Oh, the PS5's a better console or whatever." But it's like, I don't know. I've played my Switch way more than I've played my fucking PlayStation 5. We have a PlayStation 5 downstairs. It costs $600. It sits there about 99% of the time. We don't do much with it. Games are nowhere near the budget of a AAA. Nintendo games are nowhere near the budget of a AAA game because they're so far behind in their own world generation-wise. Why a Switch 2 game is more expensive than a PS5 game? What's the discount? It's a $30 discount. You get it for... So the normal console is $450 with Mario Kart World... Mario Kart World Direct. Oh, it's on April 17th. I didn't even see this. I don't know what games I'd play on PS5 if I had one. Yeah, because there's no games on PS5. Uh, don't you dare defend Nintendo with the prices. No, I'm not going to tell them when you look at their stream sharing service at 5 FPS. Well, that's just included in the Nintendo Online service, which you're already getting. Which, it's $20 a year, by the way. Okay? I used to pay $60 a year for Xbox games, or for Xbox Live. Nintendo does it for $20 a year. I'm fine with that. And they give me the classic games. I'm fine with that. Also, this, I mean, I don't really need to, like, first off, I'm glad they actually showed the frames per second. But no, I'm not going to say that they should be $80 and $70. I am going to say that you saying, oh, the budget's not there, I'm going to be honest, I think a Nintendo game is a lot. I haven't played a Nintendo game so far, especially ones come out recently, that is like, even I haven't played one that is, or rather, I haven't played any games from anyone else that isn't as good as that is as good as this. That is as good as a Nintendo game. Nintendo does not have huge budget behind their, like, oh, we spent $40 billion and look how big the world is. But, like, as far as the actual games go, they are the tightest, most fun experiences that I've never played a Nintendo game and thought that was a slog. Boy, I don't want to do this part. Every Nintendo game that I've played in the last 5 years, I've enjoyed every second of. I think that they make better games than everyone else. I think that's just, like, them and Valve are just kind of, like, insane as far as how good the games they make are. Yeah, the Switch friend code is fucking ridiculous. It's cool if they're fun games. I agree. There's some Nintendo games that I think they're fun. You know, I don't play my Switch 1 games because I waited on Switch 2 because they ran like shit. But they shouldn't be $80. This one is, I don't know why the fuck this one is. Bonanza is going to be 70, which I really wish it was 60. I do wish it was 60. I wish they weren't charging more. You can try to put tariffs on it, you know, and be like, oh, it's Trump's fucking tariffs. And that probably is part of what made the decision for them, but they know that people will pay it regardless. Because tariffs are whatever. I'm probably going to exclusively buy my games using that coupon system now. Yeah, and that's why they have that coupon system, right? Coupon, they have this thing where you can pay $100 and you get 2 games they're like 2 premium games for $100. This is for a more younger audience. It's not on Discord. I'll be honest, because you're asking who is this for. You're saying it's Discord on 5 frames per second. This is Discord that's in app, and specifically, like, I can so see myself, like, Mia's at her house, I'm at my house. I can absolutely see myself doing this with her, where we're playing games and I'm just, like, watching her screen down there while I'm playing mine, and we're talking. 100% I can see that. This absolutely will be used by me, because we do that all the time. We, like, FaceTime when we play games together. It being built into the console is great. I think that's fine. I don't think it's a selling point of the console. I don't think that you should buy the console for this reason, but I am glad they're adding it. I think it's a good addition. I doubt it took that much time to add. I doubt that, like, you know, if we didn't have this, we would have something way better or anything. I think it's just a small little bonus. I like it. And yeah, look at how it runs, right? It's like, you can see that it doesn't run great there, but you can tell what's happening. You can, like, watch your friends play and whatever. I'm not going to buy the Nintendo Switch camera, as funny as it would be to be like, because, like, okay, hold on. They show this game later on. Where's the Mario Party? Yeah, they show this, where they're like, yeah, you can play Mario Party, and you come. How fucking funny would it be if you're playing this game? Like, I'm playing this game online with Mia. 360 Uno situations. I'm playing this game online with Mia. I've thought about how funny this would be if we're like playing like, oh yeah, whatever. This part comes up here. Imagine this part comes out. I'm just completely fucking naked. Like, I'm just standing there and I am fucking completely naked. And I come out of the tube and I go, whoa, and I like do like a bit. I was laughing about that so hard thinking about that. Because these people, you don't have to wear, it's not like it's going to be like, oh, we won't show you in the Mario game if you're wearing clothes. You can be fully naked. You can wear something ridiculous. It doesn't matter. Burnout Paradise had a system where if you got ran over, you could see what they're doing on the webcam, and people would do things like moon you. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. This dude is obsessed with the idea of being naked on camera. That idea, you can't tell me that's not incredibly funny. To like imagine someone, even just in my underwear, I'm just like, shit. Fuck! Like looking around at the toads. That's a hilarious image. That's hilarious. I'm not going to get the camera for that purpose, though. I just thought about it. I just thought about how funny it would be to do that bit. Specifically to Mia. I wouldn't do that to anybody else. See, what is... This pisses me the fuck off. Yeah, this is silly. Anyway, I'm not gonna get the camera. Okay. This is awesome. Can we admit that this is awesome? This is fucking sick. Only one friend needs to own Mario Party, and then you and 4 online friends can play it. The paid tech demo? Yeah, that sucks. See, but I'm focusing on the positive, you're focusing on the negative. Let's meet in the middle, right? I'm going to say that this was like 65-35 as far as good news, bad news. Okay? I don't love the new things. Game share seems litty. Such ill-advised choices, I'm afraid they would lose their creative spark. Their pressure would be more normal. The Treehouse showcased online. F-Zero GX online ran fine. It also has internet. I actually didn't see the Treehouse. I should have seen the Treehouse. F-Zero GX, the GameCube one. I should have watched the Treehouse. I just thought the Treehouse would be like boring. I thought the Treehouse would be. I honestly thought the Nintendo Treehouse would just be like when you watch a show and then afterwards they're like, and stick around for 3 guys that aren't involved in the show to talk about the show. Hey, welcome back to the Talking. Do you guys remember Talking Dead after The Walking Dead? You would watch like a Walking Dead episode or a Breaking Bad episode or Better Call Saul. And then there would be that guy who's like, hey, I'm here to talk about the episode. That was a great episode, huh? It's like, there's nothing. Saw it when Conan was on it after Conan. There was a guy in the Treehouse that was absolutely zooted out. He didn't blink once every time he was on camera. Just go to Reddit and read what random people write. Yeah, that's what I thought the Treehouse was going to be. I thought it was going to be like, so that direct was pretty crazy, huh? What are you most excited about? And I was like, I'm not going to watch that. But if they showcase more stuff, then that's cool. I like that it's going to be bigger. People were complaining that it's LCD. I kind of agree with that. I think it will look nicer. This I was fucking shocked at. 120 frames per second when everything else is pretty much capped at 30 on the Switch right now. I guffawed at this. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Phones are 120 now. I know. But phones, would your eyes even be able to tell? No, the human eye is capped out at 24 frames per second. It's my favorite thing to lie about to people. But no, I guffawed at this. 1080p and 800p. I can tell 144 scrolling through Discord. I can tell it because these are 240 hertz monitors. Or is it? Yeah, they're 240 hertz. And I can tell the difference between, like, I have a monitor right here that's my old monitor. The mouse movement is way choppy over here. 1 frame per eye. I mean, but, like, games, there's a big difference between, like, because you're right, phones are 120 now. But there's a big difference between, like, watching something and it being high frame rate versus playing a game that's rendering at a high frame rate like that, playing a game that renders at 120 frames per second, like that's, I'm pretty sure up until this point that's been a PC exclusive. Like, I can't think, even PS5, the fucking Spider-Man and God of War, like, high performance modes only go to 60. They don't go to 120. So this I was shocked at. They should make movies at 60. It's going to look like shit. And I'm excited about it. I'm happy about that. They're fixing their controllers, which is awesome. There's going to be, I'm hoping that there's no more stick drift, but we never know, right? The mouse mode, this is weird to me, right? Because they're doing their Nintendo thing where they're like, we have to change the way it happened during Treehouse. Oh shit. Well, I'll just be as cautious with, I have a set that I've had for a year and a half now, 2 years, and they haven't gotten stick drift yet because I'm just really careful with them. So I'll just do the same thing. I just know that people hate stick drift, which granted I hate stick drift too, but people really complain about it. And I hate when people complain about my Nintendo, my beloved company. I will say, I'm gonna get my Switch real quick. Where did I put that damn thing? Oh, there he is. Wait, no, what? Oh, I moved him. Okay. I'm really happy that they're fixing this fucking problem. I will say it's cool that Chuckster is a playable character and a cow in Mario Kart. Pretty cool. I love the outfits. I love the open world aspect of the new Mario Kart. Okay. This, you already see, here's my Nintendo Switch. These Joy-Cons don't have Joy-Con drift, which is great. You know what they do have? This has no hold anymore. It sucks. It sucks. They have no hold anymore. So when I saw that it was magnets that go in like that I was excited about. Moo Moo. From Moo Moo Meadows. And you like can't pull it out, and then they have this like lock system, which I don't know if that lock system, that's probably going to experience the same situation, if I'm being honest. Knowing Nintendo. They turn Super Saiyan when eating a burger. So did they play the new Mario Kart on the thing? I live and die by the Pro Controller. I use Joy-Cons and fucking everything. I played Smash with the Pro Controller recently. I did fucking awful. This is really good, even though no one plays with sideways Joy-Cons anyway. They use the rails, and even if they don't do that, like, I'll always be like, when the Switch first came out and I was in high school, I would give someone half a Joy-Con to be like, awesome. And then they'd like do that, right? Now, I'm like hanging out with someone. I'm like, oh, let's play Switch. I have 2 Joy-Cons. You and me? They go, nope. I'm not gonna play it. So I hope that this solves that problem of people just not fucking playing it. People being like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm tempted to buy a Pro Controller just for my friends. I don't own a Switch. Why are they so annoyed? Because they hate playing with the small controller, and this is a little bit bigger. I have been a Joy-Con fan since they came out. I think I just have small hands, but a Joy-Con in its thing is like a perfect controller for me. I don't know why. I just have small hands, I guess. So this is made for a larger hand person, which is good because, I mean, a PlayStation controller is also very comfortable for me. I have giant hands that tower over the controller. I will say the larger control sticks I'm also excited about. Okay, I was gonna say, Nintendo's doing their fucking weird thing where they're like, we have to do something that no other console does. They always have to do that shit. They did it with the Switch. They did it with the Wii U. They did it with the Wii. The mouse control stuff seems... Yeah, because here's the thing. The way that they showed it being played is a control scheme that I've never before seen. When it comes to when they were playing Metroid, they were showing the Metroid Prime gameplay. This hand was doing the mouse. The demo game, yeah, it's going to cost money. Of course it is. And this hand was doing the controls. This is a new. This is half controller, half mouse. No one has ever done this before. This is new. This is a new fucking thing that I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Right? I'm like, I'm used to this over here. Innovation. They always do their innovation. I don't know if I like it, but they always do it. I do like it. I do like that they're always doing something new. Nintendo always is like, it feels like the thing that Nintendo has been doing that is different than Xbox and PlayStation is they're like, maybe the console should also be a toy. A lot of console gamers do that when switching to PC. Really? They'll like have the controller here and be like this and mouse like this and then... That feels fucking weird to me. That feels fucking weird. I'll be excited to see how that works. I probably won't get Metroid Prime 4. I've never been a Metroid Prime guy. I haven't played them. Maybe I'll get into Metroid. I don't know. I've never played a Metroid game. That fucking... Hold on. This game better be $5 fucking dollars. That's all I'm gonna say. If this game is more than $10, first off, I'm just obviously not gonna get it. I probably won't get it anyway, since it's a paid experience. Unless you show me some really fun fucking games, I'm not gonna play it. I didn't even play the PS5 one, the Astrobot one. They showcased this game on the Treehouse. Is there anything... I did love this shot. I love this shot of the guy. When they say, oh, guy. Why did you come up? It's tiny down there. Bugs when you lift a rock. They did some extensive Donkey Kong footage. I can't wait to see that. Yeah, this... The rotating is insane. Cranky Kong is in it, which means it's potentially set during the Kong Wars. I'm going to be honest. Also, guys, here's my hot take. After seeing the Donkey Kong trailer... Oh, that fucking Kirby Air Ride trailer, too. They finished with two big fellas. After seeing this, I think I like his redesign. I think I like it. I think I'm on board for the redesigned Donkey Kong. Because he looks great in this. And I love his jeans and his overalls. I don't think it's Donkey Kong. You don't think so? You think it's Funky Kong without his glasses. Does Funky Kong wear... Isn't it called Donkey Kong Bonanza? Unless you're rescuing DK. No, but Donkey Kong is in the new... He looks like this in Mario Kart. And he isn't in Country 3. Yeah, but he's Donkey Kong in Mario Kart. Unless it's Funky Kong. Why wouldn't he be wearing his glasses? I don't know. I love... Look at how... I get why they changed him, because his last design, he was just kind of angry all the time. He gets to be way more expressive like this. I like his clothes. I like his style. I don't know. I guess we'll wait until the game comes out. I don't know, though. I don't think it is. I don't think that's Funky Kong. I think Funky Kong under the glasses probably looks like a regular Donkey Kong. Yeah, there's a bunch of gameplay they released. I'll also say... Actually, can I look at this? Here, I think my headphones are ready. Funky Kong reminds me of 90s Home Improvement Tim Allen. Okay, there we go. Can hear it now. I'll also say that I'm pleasantly surprised that I don't know if they announced this in this. I think they did. The Switch 2 versions of at least the Zelda games come free with the Switch Plus expansion, which is the one that you use to get your N64 and GameCube games, which I've been thinking about getting, but I was like, no, it's $50 a year versus the $20 a year. But then they were like, you also get all these fucking you get the Switch 2 versions of games. So that being included, I is a selling point for me. This game's about a war over bananas. I do want to see this gameplay. Yeah, what the fuck is the Nintendo Treehouse?
Hey everybody, welcome back.
Show it.
That will give us the deep dive.
Whoa, that's a lot of characters. Hold on.
In a couple of weeks. So
Go over
stay
more.
tuned for that. But for right now, this is really just going to be a first look. And today we're going to be jumping into the
Hi,
Grand
Luigi.
Prix, show you the new flow for how Grand Prix works in this game. We're starting out on the characters.
When first-party games are localized, the Nintendo Treehouse people look over it to see if it fits the Nintendo motif. They do the localization.
Select screen, and I just wanted to highlight some of the cool animations that we're looking at.
It's so great.
Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and do the commentary. Thank you. Can you show another page of characters? Okay. Carts. Are they gonna do? It looks like they're not doing the whole customize. Are they doing it? Can you change the wheels on it, or is it just like here's the cart? I can do that little dance, the foot thing. Hi, Cube. What's your favorite Zelda game? Probably Tears of the Kingdom. That game made me fucking cry. However, if I'm going classic Zelda games, either Skyward Sword or Wind Waker. They do a versus match later on, and the people playing it are really good at it. Okay, let's go. Hurry it up. Thank you. It looks good. Yeah, there's DK. Yeah, oh shit. This game running at 120 frames per second is going to feel fucking phenomenal. Like that I'm excited about. I'm wondering what kind of items we're going to get, if they're going to get new stuff. I know they like to do new items usually. I want those pillows that they have on that just say Nintendo Switch 2. The grinding looks really interesting. The outfits you can do for the characters I really like. I really liked the showcasing of the outfits. I saw an item that I'm not familiar with. Are they talking the entire time during this? Or can I play it?
DK still has me all.
All right. Yeah, same old. See, here's the problem.
You still got so many more.
These guys need to be worse at the game so we can see more items. You don't get any good items when you're in second place. Also, 24 people in a race is crazy. You can be in 20th place. Can you imagine how fucking frustrating that would be? Okay, I'm liking the plane. 24 people co-op open world online too. There's a ton of new items. 24 baby park. Yeah, the online free roaming looks really fun. Like, honestly, guys, when this console releases, day one, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna play it with my girlfriend. She's gonna be at her house. We're gonna use the screen sharing thing. Be like, isn't this cool? And then we're just gonna free roam around, drive around in Mario Kart. And I'm excited about that. Sign up for pre-order. I need to do that. I don't know. Do you do it through Nintendo? Did they talk about the possibility of Forza Horizon hide and seek open world possibilities? That would be really fun. Compose it in the Discord. I'd love if you did, because I actually don't know how to do that. Yeah, Donkey Kong. He just looks like that. They're redesigning our boy. DK Spaceport. These new maps look good. Can you do worse? Stop winning the race. Stop trying to win the race, man. Didn't we just watch this? Isn't this the race that we just watched? Am I insane? Didn't we just watch this race? Wait, we did. Why did I go back? How did that happen? Awesome. How to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, I'd love to sign up for pre-order. I want to get this day one. I want to... They're also... I don't know if you guys saw what they're adding with the Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild Switch 2 versions. But I liked it. I was pleasantly surprised with how much stuff they're adding. They're adding like there's new lore that they're adding through the app. A bunch of the shit's through the app. A lot of it, most of the changes they're making in game are just like, yeah, it runs better and it looks better. But then can you get out of your car and shoot people with a gun? Being able to skip the Minecraft building portion of the game is exciting because I don't want to do any of that. Which of the... You mean like downloading other people's fucking vehicles? Yeah. Yeah, so you can download other people's vehicles from online, which I think is pretty cool. You can they're adding new lore through the app. They're adding that like searching thing that you can use your app as like a GPS. A lot of it is through the companion app. I was actually surprised at how much of it was through the companion app. But I've been meaning to replay them anyway. I own both of them, obviously, and I've been like... I've replayed Breath of the Wild. I replayed it right before Tears of the Kingdom came out. And then I played Tears of the Kingdom for like 380 hours or something crazy like that. And then 100%ed it, and then I just haven't touched either of them in a while. And I've really been looking for a reason to replay them. And the fact that they're re-releasing them with like even a little bit of extra added content, and they're going to run better and look better is like, that's enough of a sell for me. He's got the burger. He's got the burger. Eat the burger. Eat the hamburger. Eat the hamburger. What is the burger? Eat the burger. Holy shit. What? What did it do? It changed his outfit. Oh my god, you're horrible. Hey, Chansey, good to see ya. Anti-Ham, good to see you. Do you consider yourself a Seeing some Nintendo stuff on here. I'm seeing... Sorry, I should have asked. Who's that? Let me ask instead. Who's John Bonnie? Hi, I hope you're doing well. I am. I'm just going over... I was recharging my headphones, but now they're recharged. And then I was getting excited to see this. Honestly, I'm just excited. I don't know. There's definite negative shit. Like, there absolutely is. The pricing is a huge downside. But Nintendo knows that they make a certain quality of game, and they know that they can charge a lot of money and people will play it because no one else is making the games that they're making. And I saw someone being like, why don't they just release it to PC? They'll make way more money. No, they won't. Because they make so much money on their console purchases. They do not have to... They sell their games through their own service. Like, they don't have to share a cut with Steam. They don't have to do fucking anything. And people will buy the Switch eventually. The Nintendo Switch is one of the most sold console. I think it is the most sold console, isn't it? In North America, anyway. During a Treehouse stream, live chat was 100% lower the price, and I mean like for hours there wasn't a single other message. Yeah, absolutely. Of course it was. Because people don't want to pay that much. And I don't want to pay that much either. But they know if there's no other choice, then you fucking will. Because Nintendo is made up of... There's two halves of the company of Nintendo. Here's me, I'm Miyamoto, and here's the devil and the angel right here. The angel is the people... The wheelchair game is not Nintendo quality. It looks very fun to me. It looks very fun. Be able to go, people. Anyway, you got the angel that's like, we're gonna make a game. We're gonna make a video game. It's gonna be, it's first arms, now legs. What else will they take from you? They're like, we're gonna make a Kirby game. It's gonna be really fun. It's a racing game. Oh, we're gonna make a Donkey Kong game. We think it's gonna be like this. That's the angel that's like, I want everything. I mean, it's gonna be perfect and polished and fun to play, enjoyable from beginning to end. And then the fucking devil's like, someone's trying to play the game for free. Shall we put them into indentured servitude for life, sir? 40% of each paycheck in perpetuity for the rest of their life. What do you say? Doesn't that sound good, sir? Like, that's the half of the fucking... That's the two halves of Nintendo that exist. And if that half... Yeah, they ruined the emulation of the guy's life forever. They did. They fucking did do that. That child using a Mario theme on his video, kill him now. They have the actual fucking devil, and then they make really good games. And the devil can only subsist because this person makes really good games. And I don't know if it's true, but I regretfully, it might be the case that they couldn't make as good of games as they did if they weren't so fucking greedy with their money. Like, I feel like, I mean, they could do it like an indie studio. They probably could cut some corners and not fucking... Like, I doubt that their margins are zero, right? They're absolutely making money over there. But, like, I don't know. They release games regularly that are of very high quality. They're also the most evil company on the planet. And I want to think that you don't have to be evil to make good games. Because, like, I don't think Valve is evil. They make good games, but they make, like, one game every 8 years. The litigiousness doesn't really seem to help them. No, they barely make any money on that. We need Amazon to step in with an Amazon Basics console. And, like... But I'm sure that Nintendo could survive without the fucking evil devil saying, hey, you should kill that guy because he's trying to play our game. He's trying to play a game we don't sell anymore. Kill him. I'm sure they could fucking get by without that. But they don't right now. They don't get by without that. They have that. And it just makes it really hard because people are like, oh, are you a Nintendo fan? And I'm like, oh, absolutely. And they're like, what about Nintendo did this? And I have to be like, oh, no, you misheard me. I like Nintendo games. I don't like that company. I think that company should die. But I love their games. They make better games than anybody for me. Like, in my opinion, they make the most Gunther games. They make the games that make me the happiest by far.
Hello, this is Stewie Griffin from Family Guy.
Yeah, like, are they losing money on people emulating old games? Maybe a little, not enough to matter. Yeah, it doesn't, because you have to buy it aftermarket anyway. Their litigiousness, the reason they were so litigious with that one guy, not a justification, but the reason they were so litigious with the Tears of the Kingdom guys, because they were like, this is our big cash cow, and he's potentially making it so people can get it for free. So we need to kill him, which is insane. Which is fucking insane. Like, do I think that he should have maybe received a fine or something? If they really wanted to send a message that don't fuck with our cash cow, then sure, be like, you get a fine of $10,000 or whatever. Like, I don't know. But then they'd sue him for like $1 million fucking dollars. They're thinking of porting League of Legends on Switch too. They're working with Nintendo because of the mouse support. That's awesome. Maybe I'll finally still not play it. What the fuck was I talking about? I was talking about all the things that matter to me on here. That Kirby DLC too. Yeah, it'd probably depend on how much money they lost X a certain amount. Like, let me look up how much... Nintendo indentured servitude guy. Nintendo indentured servant. Gary Bowser. You can look that up, by the way. They sued him for fucking $10 million. 25% of his monthly income for perpetuity. He also went to prison for 3 years. Or he was supposed to be. He was released early. Okay, hold on. A man sentenced to prison for 3 years in prison for his role in a Nintendo Switch hack selling scheme has been released early, but he says he'll have to pay Nintendo a portion of whatever income he makes every month for a very long time as part of a $10 million settlement with the company. So he was like... So basically they were like, go to prison for 3 years, which I don't think you should go to prison for that, but whatever. And then he said, is there any other option? And they said, you can give us $10 million. And his lawyer went, yeah, that sounds good. They should have gone harder on him. Been watching Breaking Bad recently, and Nintendo was like Heisenberg. Gary Bowser is the CEO. No, there's a different Bowser. What's his name again? Yeah, it's Bowser. His last name is Bowser. Gary Bowser is the Switch hacker, and Doug Bowser is the CEO of Nintendo, of Nintendo America. Anyway, I don't really care about this. The only part of this trailer that I care about, because it was Hyrule Warriors, was, I mean, this part was cool, but no, the only part I actually care about, right here, this part. That's awesome. That's awesome to use the time power like that. Anyway, I didn't really care much about that. The GameCube's coming, which is awesome. That's fantastic. I'm really excited for that. I don't know if you saw, but what's this right here at the end? They're announcing Pokemon Coliseum will be added, which I'm really excited. Is it the hot monkey in Donkey Kong? Which? Go on. Elaborate. Which one? Which hot monkey? Putting the Geek Squad in containment camps at Best Buy. There's just too many to choose. I'll also say, I don't know if you guys... Okay, first off, hold on. I'm like getting all over the place with this. This is how I felt when I was watching this. Let's just go through real quick. This was so exciting for me, and so exciting for Mia. Did you start crying? No. I did get very excited because Mia loves Deltarune more than anyone. She has been talking about when are chapters 3 and 4 going to come out for literally years. She was like, chapter 2 came out, she was like, I can't wait for chapters 3 and 4. That was like 3 years ago. No, I did not start crying. Did I tear up? I'm trying to remember. No, I just got excited. I did get out loud excited. Matt said he heard me outside my room, and I was watching it alone at 7 a.m. And I was going, what? No way! But no, I didn't cry. Did you jump for joy? No, I sat in my chair. There were times when I went like that. Anyway, they announced that this game is coming out. It looks awesome. And it's coming out on release day, which is fucking crazy. It's 2 months away. Also, the fact that the Switch is coming out in 2 months. I don't think anybody saw that shit coming. That's in 2 months? I thought it was going to be like, maybe like coming this Christmas. No, it's June 5th. I need to give it another attempt. I love Undertale, but gave 0 cares for Deltarune. Really? You didn't, dude, Big Shot? I fucking love Deltarune. My favorite part of the direct was the Chocolate Rain guy, Tazon Day. I wish he showed up. Oh, hi, Gearbox. Here's something. I don't know how involved you guys are with the subreddit for Silk Song called r/Silk Song, as you might guess. Oh, good. I rewinded to a spot where it decided to kill me. r/Scooby Doo. However, they have been for years talking about, oh, is it going to get... Oh, new Nintendo Direct. Will it get announced? Probably not, probably not, probably not. And they had, like, camps that were, like, believers and doubters. They had, like, this thing for a long fucking time. And I'm not part of it, but whenever I would, like, whenever I would go through Reddit, I would, like, be scrolling, and I would get one from them that's like, hey, guys, should we kill ourselves? Should we kill ourselves if the game doesn't come out soon? Day 1538 of dailies. Yeah, exactly. No Silksong news. People were so excited about it. The fact that it was announced as coming out this year in 5 seconds of gameplay, 2025, and then not even talked about. People on the subreddit they were losing their minds for it. I can't wait for Silksong. Yeah, Silksong's gonna be awesome. Never made it to Big Shot. Only played Deltarune 1. Chris was too edgy for me. The purple one I didn't like, and not Asriel felt but to try hard to be cute to me. I went into it. I played Undertale and then I was like, yeah, I guess I should play Deltarune. I played Undertale really late. But I like treated it as its own thing and I streamed it and I did fall in love with it, especially chapter 1. There were characters that I fucking loved. I really liked Rule's Card and Lancer. Lancer is an all-time character for me. I was so excited about Lancer. I wonder if it's going to be $90. No, it's not going to be $90. Also, I read a thing. I don't know if this is true yet, but I looked up. I was like, is Mario Kart really $90? And every news source was like, no one said it was going to be $90. Like, I don't know where that number came from, but I have heard it.
I'm Glenn Quagmire.
70 to 90. I read it at 80. $79.99. Or 50 if you buy it with the console. Nobunuga's Ambition. Finally, Nobunuga coming out. And his ambition. Pre-order with Mario Kart World. Exactly. 90 if you want a physical copy of it. Can you source it? Source me that. Source me that. Because I was trying to find, that's what I heard. And I was trying to find it, I couldn't find it. I heard about it in a Discord and then Googled it. I couldn't find it. But yeah, Fortnite. They're announcing that Fortnite is coming out to Switch. The last thing I'll talk about, I'll quickly mention Kirby Air Riders. Looks awesome. Bonanza looks awesome. I can't wait. This game, being the spiritual successor to Bloodborne, that people have been waiting for fucking years. For a decade, and it being a Switch exclusive is the funniest thing that could have possibly happened. That is the funniest thing that could possibly fucking happen. They were... My favorite post I saw was like, please don't let the next Bloodborne be a PlayStation exclusive. The monkey paw curls once more. It is the first Souls game not on PlayStation. And it looks... The shitty part, too, is that... Or for them, right? Is that it looks fucking fantastic. This guy... I love this guy. I'm gonna be that guy, absolutely. I love this guy. Look at him go. This scary moon? I love this scary moon. This dude, absolutely a Bloodborne guy. Siberia 5 is Switch exclusive. You can bite people. This does seem to have a ton of Siberia influence. This scary frog with boobs. At this point of this direct, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, they're announcing Bloodborne 2 on the Nintendo Direct? Like, why? Yeah, this also is great. And then I realized, oh, this dinosaur, love this. Just looks like more fun. Pajama Sam is going to be in the game. That's awesome. And then they were like, yeah, it's the Duskbloods. Only for Switch 2. That That had my jaw on the fucking floor. That I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, that was crazy to me. Oh god, this looks... we didn't even see gameplay. But the fact that they're remaking, or they're making another Kirby Air Ride. I love this game. And Sakurai is working on a Kirby game again after 20 years since Air Ride 1. Hopefully it means it will be available in PC on a few months after the Switch 2 comes out, like all Nintendo games. At the price of one man being a slave forever, everyone can have free Nintendo games. Will you do it? Will you press the button? Gerber Bird, new sound effect. What the fuck is this? 55 seconds.
My wife was murdered.
I want to go after Sarah's killers.
I sippity sip it, I'm Quagmire, I fuck.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I saw 8-player Zelda co-op yesterday.
I'm Glenn Quagmire. Coles, my crew is who I be with it. Rose, I sippity sip it, I'm Quagmire, I fuck Coles, my cash flow, I giggity. Oh.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes. My cash flow, I giggity.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity. Oh boy, I'm Glenn Quagmire.
Okay, I'll do it on one request. Edit it down for me. I don't want to edit it down. Can I even do it? Hold on. Can I do it in the app? You know what the fuck app I'm going to? Sound alerts. God. Idiot. Sorry, guys. Sorry I had to get started with the computer. Quag It Up needs to get added too. Fucking, you can spend the points, man. Okay, we also have to vote. We have to vote on error. Try again. Doesn't want to. Okay, hold on. Get rid of this one. Researching stuff. It makes sense to me why Gary Bowser's punishment was so harsh, because he was part of a criminal business focused on pirating Switch games and made $320,000 illegally over 7 years. Then ask for all that money. Get $500,000. Done. I don't know. How much? I don't know. Good game. Okay, hold on. Plus tip. Okay, let me go to YouTube to MP3. But also, like, everyone in the fucking world does things for free, right? Like, no one pays for 7-zip. Nobody with a computer pays for anything. Unless it's a physical item.
Humiliation.
And, like, you don't want, like, 40 fucking... Because here's the thing. The real price that you pay is not the risk of, like, what if I get in trouble? 7-zip is free. You're thinking of WinRAR. My bad. Whichever one I have. The real price is not like, oh, dude, what if I get in trouble for pirating this game? No. The price of pirating a game is I have to get 30 fucking files from, like, www.gameslash.gorbo.mirror. And I have to go there and be like, you download pack uncurder, and then you go ahead and take pack uncurder, and you're going to go ahead and you need to make sure that you have the proper .war files, and then you take the proper .war files, and you can go ahead and you can plug them in. Like, doing that, that's the price that I'm paying. When I buy a Steam game that I know I could, like, download for free, I'm just not getting a bunch of shit on my computer. RAR files. Can we get the Big Sean song, please? Convert to MP3. Come on. Like that, you pay to clean up the file. So it's just like, okay, here's Steam. Steam, download, done. Oh, here's the game, delete it, done. I don't need Gooby 4. And then the worst part is you like, you go to the subreddit and you're like, and it's like, thing was like, download Gooby 4, and then you click on the link and it's like, Gooby 4 no longer exists. And everybody's like, no, you need Gooby 5. You need Gooby 5.2. Oh, Gooby 5.2. Yeah, they cracked down on Gooby 4 forever ago. Oh, an update came out for the game? Good fucking luck. Hey, best of luck, man. I can't get this download. I can't get this video to download. It's not working.
Hello, this is Stewie Griffin from Family Guy.
I think Big Sean is too big. It's loading. Everybody cheer for Stewie. Great Bird permitted term fuck hoes. Giggity giddy. Giggity giddy. What the fuck? I've never seen this before in my life. You know how when you click on something, sometimes you'll download something and it'll open up a new tab and be like, it's like a fake download screen. You're like, go away. Like they try to trick you. I clicked on this, and this is the tab it opened. This is what it opened. It opened this. What the fuck? I'm not gonna buy this. Hit the yellow button, subscribe. I've never seen advertising this way before. What am I gonna be like? Where'd my download go? Oh, there it is. There's my download. I'm downloading Beta Fiber, that's right. Don't dox yourself. Does that have my fucking address on there? It might. Sometimes it does that. Does it have my address? It does. It kind of does. It's okay. It's fine. You'll never find me. I've doxed myself so many fucking times on this website. It's not funny anymore. I've doxed myself. The worst is that I've doxed other people. On accident. That's I just am not careful about the things I let go on this website. All right, 55 seconds.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig. I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Okay.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow. I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig. Oh boy.
Right there.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck.
Hey, Audacity. Put it there.
I'm Quagmire.
Hold on, let me zoom in here.
I'm Quag.
It's right there. There's the I'm Quagmire.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig. Oh. I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Export audio. Export to computer. Big quag. .wav. Okay, now I take bigquag.wav.
Quagmire is crap.
I'm Glenn Quagmire.
Get her. Get her. Everyone get her now. Where's my quag? Then documents, Audacity, bigquag.wav.
I'm Quagmire. I fuck hoes. My cash flow. I giggity gig.
Okay, there we go. Turn that down, obviously, but I wish I was famous and made music so I could reference Family Guy. Just get famous from Family Guy and then reference music. Reference Big Sean. Get on Family Guy and reference Big Sean. This is 2 days old, by the way. This is not a fresh one. I'm gonna drink a fresh one after this. So I'm going to name this one I'm Quagmire, which makes it so we now have I'm Glenn Quagmire and I'm Quagmire. We have a perfect GIF now. I giggity get it. No, I want I'm Quagmire and I'm Glenn Quagmire. Select a tag. Horror. Shut up.
I have to select a tag. I have to tag your post.
Why is it social media now? Why is everything fucking social media now? I don't want to open my email and see the tops. I want to see the fucking what's popular in other people's inboxes. Stop. All right, what are we getting rid of? Manage poll. New poll. All right. Seal noise is up there. I'm Glenn Quag. All right. Quagmire. Seal noise. Which sound dies tonight? Okay. Hey Tetram. I just picture you with a Rubik's Cube in your title. In my title? Like I am Rubik's Cube? Like it's like I have a name tag that says, hello, my name is Rubik's Cube Gunther. And it's a picture of a Rubik's Cube. Okay, say more names. Like you're gonna lose it if you don't solve the Rubik's Cube. What is this? What is this?
Hey everyone, wanted to tell you.
Let's get social full song. This is not. I need sounds to get rid of. No, not 101. I'm not trying to get a new sound. Somebody else say a sound to get rid of. I can't solve a Rubik's Cube. That's the thing. Can you guys solve Rubik's Cubes? I don't know why I'm opening this like I have a Rubik's Cube in here. I have kinetic sand. Still soft. Even after all these years. Good gamer. Seal noise is already on there. Look at the poll. Pay attention. Pay attention in class, guys. Come on. Alright, this is this one. He yuck. Wait, did you already? You didn't put one in yet. Alright, he yuck. Maddie, say a noise quick. Maddie, say a noise to get rid of. Oh, crybaby. Learning? Alright. Learn thing. Okay. All right. Which sound dies tonight? Quagmire. I'll be more specific. I'm Glenn Quagmire. Seal noise, he yuck, crybaby learning. You have 3 minutes. Vote now. Content. Which sound unalives? I'm just kidding. I'll never fucking say that. You can't write eats shit either. What the fuck doesn't mean... Is it crybaby? It was fucking crybaby? You can't call people a crybaby on Twitch anymore? So Twitch is woke now. Twitch is woke. Great. Woke culture's taking even crybabies from us. Fuck. Crybaby, crybaby. Guys, stop. All right, let's see where those polls are at. Vote now. Seal Noise is in the lead with 3 votes. 3 votes on Seal Noise. Get rid of Seal Noise. Folks, if you want to get rid of a different sound or you want to keep your favorite sound around, you better vote now. You better vote now. Right now and proud. All right, we got Glenn Quagmire with 1 vote. We got Seal Noise with 4 votes. We got Heyuk with 0 votes. We got Crybaby with 1 vote. And Learning with 0 votes. Now, come on, folks. Let's get in there and let's get those votes out. These votes are going to matter. If you don't vote, then you'll never know. And that's the end of that statement. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it going. What do we got? What do we got? We got 3 minutes. I'm not going to keep up that energy for 3 minutes. I'm not even going to keep it up for the rest of the sentence. So, this is my stream. Turn this off. Which mouse is mine? Which mouse is mine? Stop. No, there's more of them. Fuck it. Okay, it's that one. It's that one. No, what? No. God damn it. Which? Okay, it's on the other monitor. Move it slowly. Okay. Fucking hell. It's pertinent to your complaint about social media.
Sam, aka Sambucha. And
oh. Get out of here, Sambucha. Idiot moron. Okay. Who we got? What do we got? 7 votes for Seal Noise. Guys, I don't think Seal Noise makes it out tonight. I think Seal Noise dies tonight. By the way, you can call people a crybaby so long as it's 2 words. If you're a cry baby, as long as you're not a crybaby. Texting me to get in here. She doesn't vote on the sounds anymore, and she's not going to know what's happening. Goodbye, stupid Seal Noise. You cruel monsters, you. Yeah, Seal Noise is... We had 1 vote for I'm Glenn Quagmire, which I'm curious. I know it's an anonymous voting system, but if you'd like to make yourself known now, who voted against that? Who voted against I'm Glenn Quagmire? All right, Seal Noise is gone. God, rest in peace, Seal Noise. What a trooper you were. Hi, Mia. You did not. You didn't vote against Quagmire. You weren't even here. There's only 1 vote against Quagmire. Least used emote. Speaking of, should we get rid of some? We should probably redo our emotes as well. All right, Seal Noise. I will remember you. Will you remember me? Don't let your life pass you by, and weep not for the memories. Quagmire.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
All right. And we're in. We're going to put it next to Glenn Quagmire. We're going to put I'm Quagmire. And make it free, obviously. Put it like 40% volume. Okay, test.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig. I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig. I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity
Yeah,
gig.
that's more appropriate, I think. Maybe even 25. Save it.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Yeah, I'll take that. All right, there you go. It's done. It's been destroyed forever. A Quagmire song has been added. What are our emotes? I'm curious because I feel like I see that crying me a lot lately. Where do I go? Community.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Yeah, I'm gonna get annoyed with that one fast. Yeah, I can already tell that one. That one's gonna get on my nerves really fast. Okay, cool.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Yeah, that almost, that's making me mad. Okay. What was I saying?
I'm Quagmire,
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. I'm gonna turn that one down. Do I not have this one fucking, I should have this one favorited.
I'm Glenn Quagmire.
Put it on my library. Favorite this. Don't put it in a new folder. Just bring it out here. There you go. Buy Pokemon Violet. Why is this in my favorites? What was I like gonna go through with this? And I was like, I don't have the money. On G2A. By the way, G2A is your friend when it comes to buying games for cheap. If you don't need them day one, if you want to get the Switch 2 and you don't want to buy your game, G2A. Go to G2A. They will always have fucking discounts on any game that you're looking at. Matter of fact, let's say I want Mario Kart 8. This is currently $60. $30. $65? What? Why would I buy that? Stupid. Oh, it's after tax. Yeah, $30. $20 for the booster. I don't think advertising G2A is a good idea. Why? Yeah, why? What? Why? Because here's the thing. They fuck over
I'm Glenn Quagmire.
the people they take from. Absolutely they do. And do not... I've said this every single time I've mentioned G2A. If you use that shit for indie games, you are going to hell. You're going to hell forever. Give indie developers their money. They worked hard. If you don't pay the tax, then steal your information. They do. G2A is run by ISIS, is what someone said. I'll allow ISIS terminology. It's a gray market, but if you don't pay the tax, they tend to steal your information. I never got hacked. I don't know. Use at your own discretion. But if you don't give a shit about fucking over the people you're buying from, what tax? They offer a $2, like $3 thing at the end. Sometimes it's $5 depending on what you're buying. They go, hey, if you give us this amount of money, we'll go ahead and make sure that you're insured. That means that they won't sell your shit. However, I don't know. I've never gotten my credit card stolen doing it. Humble Bundle and Green Man Gaming. Hold on, let me go to Humble Bundle. Search up Mario Kart. These are all normal priced. What is Green Man Gaming? Look, I'm just saying, I got Portal, or not Portal, sorry. Yeah, and this is for only Steam games, I think. I got Fallout 4 VR for $20. Probably black market launder to be legit. It's not a straightforward way of doing things, but it is definitely cheaper. If you are in the market for you want the games and you don't care about the risk,
Hello,
Bear, what are you doing?
Griffin from Family Guy.
You just getting bored over there? He just does that sometimes. If you don't give a shit about the risk, use the website. It's fucking fine. Probably funding some deep web shit with gray market. I don't know where the money goes. That's fair. My guess would be that it goes towards some guy that goes in, buys a Steam game when it's probably buys a. But my guess is that, like, what I think I heard one person do is that they went in when there was a game that was deeply discounted. They bought like 40 fucking copies of it and 40 gift codes, and then waited for it to go back, and then they just listed their gift codes for like. So it was like $5 for like a $40 game, and then it went back to 40, and then they listed it all for 20. So they were making 4 times the amount of money they spent on it, just by selling it. But people also do this thing where they will like give in a fake card and then cancel it, so nobody gets the money, and then they have the game, and then they take the money directly. My guess is it's funding like losers in their basement who do that for money. Is it a good thing? Is it a good fucking upstanding business? No, it isn't. But as a AAA company, is EA gonna fucking die if you get Star Wars Outlaws for $15 instead of giving them $70? Maybe. And then we both win. Everybody wins. No, they won't. They won't die. They'll be fine. Don't use it for indie games. I'm going to say that every single time that I bring it up. I know that you are, like, that's hell. I think that's how it works, yeah. A person is probably being murdered with that money. Okay, a person is being murdered when you buy a Coca-Cola. If we're going to go into spending our money in ethical ways, then it's no business. It's not a business. It's not a business that you should be buying from. All I'm saying is Big Papa Ubisoft needs my $70 for the new Ninja game. And you're telling me that I'm in trouble for saying that Nintendo games are awesome. Hands off. Hands off the keyboard. Hands are off the keyboard. Yeah. Try out G2A, guys. If you want to. There's personal risk involved. Your information might not be safe on there. Your game code could absolutely get fucking swiped. I've heard of that happening too. People buying a game code, and then there being someone waiting to like wait for that game code to release, and then they quickly claim it. I don't know how it fucking works, but they like, or like the seller will buy a game, sell it, and then claim it right as it's sold, so that they still get the rights, or they get the money and they get the thing. Did you see that Ubisoft sold the rights to Tom Clancy this week? They sold the rights of IP properties of a dead man like it was nothing. Someone else can have our Rainbow Six games. That is crazy. Rainbow Six is their moneymaker. What the fuck are they doing? I guess it doesn't... Actually, it's just the IP of Tom Clancy. And they weren't really doing much with that anyway. Yeah, I'm going to stand by my decision, actually. I'm going to stand by my decision of... that I am advertising G2A for big companies. If you really want to see them suffer, if you want like cheap games and you don't care about the personal risk that comes with you, there's no promise that that money is going towards something good or bad. But is there ever that promise other than like buying from a local restaurant? There are better gray market sites I'd recommend, though. This article explains how G2A works. All right, let's see. The war over gray market key selling. Once again, G2A is being forced to defend its marketplace for digital video games, codes, and keys. Mike Ross, founder of the game publisher No More Robots, lodged a petition earlier this month. Remove all independent games from its platform. I fully agree with that. G2A's platform hurts indie devs time and time again. 100,000%. That is 100% true. By allowing anyone to sell illegitimate keys for their games online with incredible ease and no ramifications or checks. More than 5,000 developers and players have signed the petition. Where's this petition? Launch a petition? How long ago did this happen? Oh, 6 years ago. It only got 6,000 signatures. Fuck. Go buy indie games directly from the stores. Like, it's... Should they unlist it? Yes. But, like, be ethical with your wallet. One more signature will push it over the edge. Be ethical with your wallet. You know, fucking... someone sat in their basement and toiled away for months and years, throwing everything they have at their one dream. And if you want to play it, give them a little bit of your money. It's literally like $10 usually, $15. But when it comes to those big fucking companies, they are not going to shit their pants. They are not going to go under if you buy a copy of Mario Kart 8, a digital copy, for 20% off. Notorious for stealing information for things you don't, or for if you don't use things like PayPal or don't pay their... Yeah, so I use PayPal for it. That's another thing I recommend, is use a secondary thing of that. Like, you have to be safe, right? It's not... Nothing in this world is free. It's not a free $15 off your game. It's not a free $40 off your game. It is... You're just paying a different price. You're paying a risk price. I don't work for you. It's your job to protect the customers you sell unchecked keys to. Not mine. What is this? Oh. Where's the bullet? I missed the bullet list. Here we go. Entering developer giveaways, usually advertised. Snagging review codes by posing an established YouTuber. Buying Humble Bundles, backing Kickstarter products. Buying physical copies or voucher style that include a key. Yeah, so they buy them for cheap and then sell them for more. And it is horrible to indie companies. And I guarantee you, right now, I'll go on G2A and I will find a copy of Balatro for like $2. And that sucks because the Balatro dev deserves that money. It's actually not that much cheaper. Yeah, $10 right here. $10, $5 off. $5 for the Xbox version. You can do this. You shouldn't. You shouldn't because it's bullshit. However, Bethesda's got plenty of money. Bethesda's got a lot of money. They're doing just fucking fine. Some of it seems to be using stolen credit cards. Some of it seems to be an arbitrage between the different games of pricing in different countries. There's a lot of different things that do it. What's another one? What's another example we could use? Tears of the Kingdom, $70 game. Yep, $45. Nintendo's doing just fucking fine. They are doing just fine. Why is this person selling it for more? Sponsored. You're spending more. Yeah, I needed to charge a little more because I used the money to sponsor the post. Good businessman. Yeah, this right here. $45. You get the digital key. You're paying a different price. And it is a gray market, and it fucks over indie developers. But if you really don't want to spend $70 on a Nintendo game or $80 or whatever, it'll be there. And it'll be there for your AAA things. And I'm not saying it's a good website. I'm not saying that, like... And you're right, you said there are some other ones that are, like... that are probably better. But I don't think it's hard. It's definitely hard to turn that up. Like, it's like okay, here's a good example. You go to the store. This is a bad example right now, considering what's happening. But you go to the store, and exactly, Ray Dog. So you go to the store, right? And you go to buy eggs, okay? And there's a carton of 12 perfectly fine bleached white eggs, $3. This is 2 years ago. This isn't right now. $3 for 12 eggs. You're like, okay, it's 12 eggs. You know for a fact that those chickens were raised in horrible conditions. Horrible conditions, cramped as shit, not fed well, just treated like shit, those chickens. Then there's the eggs at the top that are $15 for 12 eggs. You know for a fact that those chickens were treated extremely well. They were like free range. It's basically, that's as good as it gets for a chicken. Which eggs are you buying realistically? Why are you wearing a watch and rings while using the computer? This ring does not come off my finger. It can't, unless I get soap. So I just wear it at all times. This I was wearing at work, and then I just haven't taken it off. I probably should take it off. There we go. The cheapest eggs. You're at least going to buy cheaper eggs. Maybe you'll go mid-range, but you can't go for the $15 eggs every time. Like, being ethical has a price, and that sucks. But that is true. Being ethical comes with a higher price tag, and if you cannot afford that higher price tag... Now, obviously, this is not a one-to-one thing, because groceries and food are requirements to live and get by. Video games are not. They aren't. But at the same time, entertainment should be, generally speaking, at this point where we are as a society, entertainment should be, at least to a certain extent, a bare minimum. Like, it should be part of your... Like, you should be able to afford it on minimum wage. Art, in general, being able to experience art, whether that be video games or movies or whatever, should be included in the price of... in the cost of living. Because you cannot just be a fucking machine that goes to work, buys groceries, comes home, eats the groceries, and just gets by. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's not how it should work. We need entertainment in our lives. We need, like, things... We need extra spending money. That's part of it. If it's a single-player PC game, I'd just say torrent instead of doing the G2A thing. See, but then that's where back to square one, where are you going to torrent it, or are you going to pay the extra $40, or are you going to pay $30 so you don't have to get fucking crimsnod.weeb on your fucking computer so that it can crack the files? Add unicorn. What the fuck is a unicorn fart?
Hello, this is Stewie Griffin from Family Guy.
I saw you posted something in Pics and Vids.
Ever wonder what's at the end of a rainbow? A unicorn's butt. It's beautiful, as you know. What you don't know is it makes your poop smell good. Really good.
What part of that do you want me to add? Hey, Stu. Hey, Stuart. All of it? No. It's 10 seconds. Didn't we agree on like a 3-second limit? G2A thing seems like a rigmarole in its own regard. Makes me worried about stealing my payment info. If you use PayPal, it won't happen. If you use PayPal, it can't steal your shit. It's probably the worst sound effects. Yeah, what part do we add?
Ever wonder what's at the end of a rainbow? A unicorn's butt.
What part do I add, right? I can't add the whole thing.
What you don't know is it...
Choose 3 seconds of it. What is this gonna eat? Ray Dog, you're getting eaten alive in the shower now. Can we vote to remove it as you add it? That should be, that actually would be pretty funny to start doing. If someone like requests a sound, that's one of the guaranteed votes. Is like, do we get rid of the one that someone just got? And if enough people vote, I kind of want to start doing that. Thoughts on Inzoi? I kind of want to try Inzoi. Isn't it, what is it, $40? I have to see what my next paycheck looks like now that my hours are cut. I love Sims games. Inzoi. It's $40. Oh, cool. Okay. Let me see the trailer for this. Graphics are unsettling. You ever listen to a song and you're like, oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. You ever listen to a song and you're like, this song was not made as a creative outlet. This song is a product. This is a product song. Like, someone made this, and all credit to them, right? Like, they had to write this song. Yeah, see, I would play this game. I think I absolutely want to play this game. Because how unhinged can you be? How much of a fucking psycho can I be? Yeah, I do want to try this one. Frankie Blanco. See, did it say sparkling grape juice? Open sparkling grape juice. I'm gonna be a little confused if, like, is there alcohol in this? Is there alcohol, yes or no? Because I'll be honest, first off, this looks like fucking AI. This looks like the most AI image I've seen in my life. Second off, what the fuck was I gonna say? There's no alcohol. Oh yeah. There's no gay people. What the fuck? They're adding gay people soon. How hard is it to add a gay person? You have a romance, just make it so I can romance the same sex. Paid gay DLC. Pay to gay content. The newest innovation in gaming. Anyway, the market for this, now I'm not sure. Because the market for this is absolutely make a non-family friendly Sims. Like, not necessarily non-family friendly like NSFW, but make a more adult Sims. Make a Sims where you can get drunk and like, or like do drugs and shit. Like, have it be more adult, like you can murder people. Right? Like, that's the market. There's mods for that. There's mods for it in The Sims. Who cares? that should be, if you're gonna make a new Sims game, you're like, I'm gonna make a competitor to The Sims. The Sims is a game that you can play when you are 8 years old and you get on the computer for the first time. I played Sims 3 and Sims 2 when I was like 8, and I was like, holy shit, I wanna be this person, right? And it's family friendly, and you can't get into this like crazy shit. You can woohoo, you know, but like even that is, it's sugar coated and like babied and whatever. Make a game that's not that. Like if you're gonna make like, because that game clearly isn't for children. Inzoi is not a child-friendly game. It doesn't seem like it would be. You could see a breast in Sims 1 through a Grinch. You could see the Grinch's breast in Sims 1. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. Just making this exactly The Sims and like including the same limitation. That should be The Sims for teenagers to adults. Where like I could be an alcoholic and I can fucking like I mean, so I want to play a game. They say every life is a story. I want to do one where I'm just like sitting in my apartment the entire time, just like getting drunk and then going out and harassing my neighbors. That should be a viable option, because I can't do that in The Sims, and that would make me buy Inzoi. But when I saw just now that it's just The Sims with a different camera angle, now I don't want to try it. Now I'm not going to buy it. Sorry, Inzoi. Like, I don't know. Do something different. Add the sound. Okay, but I'm going to let people vote on getting rid of it. If something receives that much, and including from me, God, this is such a process. Okay, click on unicorn fart.
Why is everybody still wasting their time trying to learn how to skip ads? Just download Pi and move on.
How about you download my ass and shut up? The comments on this are awesome. Unicorn farts smell good for ice cream with rainbow. Unicorn gold, but it's only the first 10 seconds. I fart rainbows. Why are you having problems doing this today? I'm not downloading this shit on my computer. Nope. Okay, I'm refunding this. I'm refunding your thing. I'm not downloading that shit on my computer. There you go. Here's a refund. I could refund so many fucking people right now. There you go. There's your money back. Not doing that. Not downloading that kind of shit on my computer. Paralives. I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity. Wait, Paralives I heard of. This is the one that I was thinking of. Wow, this runs like shit. That's awesome. What is going on? I heard of this one as the Sims competitor. I paid for one and never got it. You're not on this list. We've got Gerber, Maddie, Riri, John Fox, Ray Dog, Coast Ghost, As You Wish, and Masnoda.
Sometimes guys can get together.
Hey, Sweden official. Holy shit.
Surly little joke.
All of Sweden just followed me. Mia, I just got followed by Sweden. Paralives, we're just looking. Sweden, can you get other countries to follow me too? Hello, welcome. Welcome in, Sweden. Yeah, we're looking at... How the fuck did we even get to this? Hello, Canada? I am the US of A, baby. I'm America. Yeah. Hello. Hold on. Hales Ningar Fruen Nordamerika. Vain Fruen Europa. Minnesota equals Little Sweden. Do you for real speak Swedish? No, I use Deep L. What is Deep L? DeepL. The world's... Does it use AI? Does this use AI? Does DeepL use AI? Heavily on artificial intelligence. Boo! Oh, wait. It's by definition AI? Hold on. Does he... Sorry, DeepL reminds me of deep learning. Hello, Americat. Hälsa, Mr. Trumpeten. That's what it stands for, probably. I don't like that artificial intelligence. I don't care much for it. I don't care much for that artificial intelligence. Anyway, we were looking at Inzoi. We were talking about Inzoi. I was talking about how Inzoi... Why am I down here in small? Inzoi is fucking up so bad because they're just being The Sims. They're not being different from The Sims at all. It's exactly The Sims. In fact, I'm gonna go to Google here. Difference between Inzoi and The Sims. Inzoi versus Sims 4. Create a Zoe. It has better sliders. 3D AI printer to create your own accessories.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Inzoi. You can't customize Inzoi voices. Okay, what is all this crap? Can I just... I can't take Zoes seriously also. Fucking the Zoe families. Thank you beta testing Paralives first when I come in. I wish, dude. I wish I was beta testing Paralives. Paralives look like it's awesome. Point is... they should not be doing just The Sims. They should be a little more than that. Too much of women on TikTok with acrylic nails who like bullshit products. Very specific person, but I like it. Oh, hold on. Inzoi. Gameplay. Inzoi is open world. Public transit. Cars. Drive them yourself GTA style. Okay. Personalities actually matter. You are a townie, can start a rumor that can tarnish your reputation and be consequential. This is the word they used. I'm going to type it in chat. What's up? Consequential? The dev is South Korean. First comment say, Kotbula. Kutbula. At a discount of -1. That's more. -1 on IKEA stuff. You're paying more stuff. You get to pay -1. Hello, Coast. How you doing? Active careers in the game. All careers will be active. Additional lifestyles. Now, I did see one that I'm interested in. Smart Zoe technology. You can customize how the city looks and behaves. I saw... What's the one down there? You can commit crimes and committing them has consequences. Jail is currently playable. See, that is what we should be focusing on in Zoe. You can go to jail and play in jail. Keep working on the game. Get to the point with Inzoi where I can go in, like launch into the game, and I'm like, here I am. It's my new guy. Immediately run someone over with a car and then spend the rest of my Sim's life in prison. Or my Zoe's life in prison. and I have to, like, get used to prison. If you can do that for me, Inzoi, you will have earned my money. You will have earned my dollar. Yes, you will. But until then, I'm going to stick with my free Sims 4 that I downloaded, and all the mods that I downloaded for free, and all the add-ons that I downloaded for free, because I'm a thief. So thank you. But I'll wait. And Inzoi is from an independent developer, maybe. It's great, but the gameplay is mad. Yeah, until the gameplay gets better. So I'm not going to do anything shady with it also. I'll buy it when it's worth my money. I think that's all I wanted to talk about. As far as, like, just chatting. What did I do for 2.5 hours? I believe they call that fuck all. So I think we'll play the game now. I think we'll play a game now. I feel like I'm going to keep talking about things. So we are currently playing a game that's a very difficult, it's a very difficult mystery game, and detective game. Work is kicking my booty. I'm sorry, man. Tell me about your work. How's your work going? Inzoi jail. Hold on. I gotta see this. I gotta see this first. What does jail look like in Inzoi? Here's what jail looks like in Inzoi. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and... This is my gameplay now. This is the music of jail. This is the jail music. You can greet unpleasantly. Okay, walking around in jail. The fuck kind of jail cell is this? Alright, taking public shits. Awesome. Time to get out of prison. Hey, time to get out of prison. Could put us all in jail. Played on a GTA RP server where I went to jail. Yeah, will they... Here's a question. Will they ever make a Sims game that even comes close to a community-managed GTA RP server? Will they ever? Will technology ever get to that point? I don't think so. I don't think it will. Because the GTA RP server, that's people. That's people and human creativity. If you want Inzoi with hardcore sex, I don't want Inzoi with hardcore sex. I want Inzoi with adult themes. GTA 6 5-ohm edition. Okay, what the fuck were we doing last time? Let's go back to the beginning. No sex in this Volcel chat. Let's go back to the beginning of the town. Alright, good. The music needs to load in. Okay. Alright. Matter of fact... Alright, there's that gate noise. Fucking darts. Don't get me started on it. No. I can just walk out of here without my car. You know what? Let me check out the deputy's office again. Cemetery gate padlock 1131. There's so much to... Like, where the fuck did that other detective go? John Coffey Jr. commented in this chat about darts. There's another Sims, like, in the works called Viva Land. It supports 1 to 8 players. Sims multiplayer. At like 11 a.m. commented about the darts in this chat. What did they say? It's locked. Dang it, I want to play Inzoi! Explained dart scoring.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
I'm curious, real quick. Is that real? The story... Alright, caps lock. The story of Tonti. This is real. Oh, the full thing's right here. Interesting. Interesting. Probably gonna see the messages I just sent because they set up Chatterino to notify them when someone else says their name. I didn't know you could do that. Where's the thing where it says that she was dragged? X? Oh, I have my controller plugged in. John Coffey Jr. sub. You should not have told Raydog that. Can easy program multiplayer after early access. Hopefully they will. Hopefully they'll do something cool. Oh, here we go. Was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body. According to the investigation, someone Scott around 100 were looking at 6 months prior. Scott was fired from working from the mansion. He cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then had a close relationship. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect. Wait, so he died. Hold on. Because Scott died in 95. So he died. Scott died after August. That's late 1995. Oh god, this again. I need Adderall. Look at the cards. Look at the Pokemon cards. Look at the Pokemon cards. Look at the Pokemon cards. Hey, look. Pokemon cards. Woo. Woo. Pokemon cards. Wow. Wow, Pokemon cards. Look. Pokemon cards. Gonna buy some pills off GTA or G2A so they can help me solve this game. Alright, what else can I do here? Why does my volume feels like it's quieter than it's supposed to be? I don't know. I don't know why. Could just be a me problem. Could just be a me issue. Spent like 45 minutes on that horseshit darts puzzle. Ugh. I'm wondering what else we're missing. There's just so many there's so many keys, so many codes. There are so many things that we, like, yeah, population 0. So everybody left and it got vandalized. Can we go over where that ghost was? So many locked fucking doors. There's so many doors that are locked. No. That's the stupidest part is these fucking doors. Bolt cutter mod, lockpicks, find them. Yeah, this one has a lock on it, but you can't actually unlock it. The good news is the most of them are just there for show. And like, I appreciate that you can try them for the realism, right? Because it would bother me if I would go up to a door and be like, oh no, I can't even interact with that one. There's a tactileness to being able to jiggle every doorknob that I think is important. Can I jiggle the handle.com? Is that real? Can I flush the toilet.com? Yeah, jiggling the handle is important. No, lol. It should be. Can you flush the toilet? What happened to Can I Pet the Dog? Or Can You Pet the Dog? We got this. So let's actually... Okay, you know what? Let's take inventory. Let's just take the beginning of this, like, right now while we have energy. Holy shit. Wow, that was bad. I'm going to get a new page in the notebook. We are going to bullet point every single thing that is locked or needs a code that has a key. Okay. So let's start with this right here. Okay. Rat Doodle, what did you send? Okay, I can move on from this. I can pick up from this. Okay. Wrong link. My bad. My fault. Whatever. Fucking miso. Okay, let's do it. Motherfuckers who write on this side of the page, how do you do it? How do you do it? Okay. No, actually, I'll do it on this side of the page. It's fine. Okay. We've got lockbox / time capsule. Four digits. Okay. This is gonna be pretty fucking pertinent to figuring out what the hell we're actually doing here. Also, when it says open, you can't go in, but when it says enter, you can. Or at the very least, you can't unlock it when it says open. Okay. So this is hunting cabin. Do you think I should do them all like line by line like that? Or should I do... like, give each of them a space in between? No, there's gonna be... I'm gonna do it line by line. We're gonna run out of space. Hunting cabin. Key. That's 4-digit code. Buy 2 notebooks. I have so many fucking notebooks. Am I the only person... I feel like I have like 40 fucking blank notebooks just lying around at all times. Some of them are cool. Some of them are just plain old... like, maybe I just save a lot of them. I think whenever I honestly... no, I know that's what it is. It's whenever I see any fucking, like, a notebook that has, like, 2 or 3 pages used in it and everything else is blank. And someone's like, do you need this notebook? I will be like, yeah. And I'll rip out the 3 pages that are used, crumple them up, throw them away, and then just be like, yeah, this is a new notebook. And then I have, like, a box that's full of, like, 40 notebooks. Every back-to-school season, I buy, like, 10 notebooks for no reason. Good, that's a universal experience. I'm glad. Okay. We're just gonna left hand on the wall this shit, too. Okay. Dorothy's house. Key. I love that every time Rat Doodle has come in, by the way, we've been playing this game. However, he always comes in right as we start playing it, because for the first 2.5 hours of the stream, we're just fucking around doing nothing. Like, watching the Nintendo Direct again. Actually filling up a notebook, which that hateful boy who has my copy of Breath of the Wild gifted me, since my therapist commanded me to start journaling every day. I would love to see a filled notebook. A filled notebook will, that will make me feel so awesome. No, we'll do that. Hi, Bear. Hi, buddy. Do you want to go outside? I'm gonna let my dog out. Hi, buddy. Hi, Bear. Good boy. Look at that big tail wagging. Good boy. Go on. Hi, Frank. You want to come in? Thanks. They switched places. You write with a fine point felt pen. I'm all about, this is my, now that we brought up writing utensils, thank you for bringing that up. Because now that you've done that, I buy two and actually use them. Now that you brought that up real quick, may I present to you the Steel Pilot G2. So you can say it right there. Yeah, it does. There it is. The Pilot G2 Limited Edition Steel. Pilot G2s are awesome. I always talk about how much I love a Pilot G2 and how it's my favorite pen of all time. And my brother-in-law noticed, and he got me a limited edition. I don't know if it's actually limited edition. They probably still sell them. Steel, so it's heavy. It's nice. It's a... I don't know. It's metal. It's like a metal casing. It's a nice pen. I like it. I use it every chance I get. Pilot G2 is probably the greatest pen of all time. It's if not the greatest. At least as far as like widely available. Obviously there's like fucking $10 trillion pen. Though honestly, my friend one time had a $200 pen. He let me write with it. I did not care for it. Like I was like, this feels like I'm writing with a ballpoint fucking pen. I prefer the Sharpie pen right now. Journaling is also good. I should journal more. I have like a bunch of journals that have like some crap in them. Things that are expensive are sometimes worse. Okay. We're back here. It's okay. We're just left hand on the wall. Things that are locked that can be unlocked. That can't be unlocked. Can't be unlocked. Is unlocked. We were on such a roll until we hit that fucking block with the darts puzzle. You're gonna have to tell me what that YouTube link is, because every time I click on a YouTube link now, I see that it's a 3-minute video and I have to watch a 40-second ad. And I'm like, nope, not doing that. Okay, we've got office door. Power. Just needs power. Hampstardance.com. Hi, Frankie. Put those there. Here comes a cattail. Watch the webcam. Here comes a cattail. There it goes. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Oh, a little bonus from the cattail just now, if you were paying attention. This is Wanda's, right? Yeah. Do we have a return? We have a return trip, you guys. The cattail is out and about today. And the dog is scratching on the door. The animals are just having a field day. Okay, now we go upstairs. Yep, he's still doing it. You're not gonna, I'm not tense right now. Can only scare me when I'm tense. Room 203 can be unlocked. Key. Okay. Got that. I'm gonna go ahead and note elevator. power. The one thing I will say that's bad about this pen is that the ink flows so beautifully that it needs a long time to dry. Otherwise it smudges. Which is fine. It kind of makes my notes look more insane sometimes. But, like, it looks fine. It looks fine. See, this I was writing all over. No smudging. I'll get occasional smudges. If I, like, write a real clean line and then I wipe over it with my hand after, I'll get a little smudge. But I honestly don't mind, because I just love the way it writes. The smudges bother me. I mean, the thing is, it also kind of depends on the paper. If the paper's more absorbent, it won't smudge. If it's a grainier paper, it won't smudge. Versus this notebook paper, which is not as it's not as absorbent, so it smudges more. Dudes love making excuses as to why their fucking pen smudges. Is heaven real? There's a dying kid in this room for sure. Room 210 is big. Okay. Is there anything else we missed in here? I don't believe so. No. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at my old Animal Stones orders for pens, and there are some gel pens I don't even remember receiving. Damn. All right. Onward. So right now, in case you're wondering, just having gone this short distance, we have 6 things that need unlocking. That's 6 things that currently need unlocking. In some way or another. I never write except for signing a receipt or something. You should write more. Writing is fun. Writing is it feels good. Like, I have horrible handwriting. But I still like writing. It feels productive to get on a fresh sheet of notebook paper and just write. That's why I like games like this. That's why I also liked, because this is the same notebook I used for... when I was doing this for Tunic. That was really fun. I've resorted to writing in capital letters to compensate for my bad printing because my therapist needs to read my journal entries. Why don't you just read them out loud? My therapist recommended taking me having a journal. Back when he was still fucking working. Damn idiot, retired. Thanks, man. He did warn me. He gave me like 2 months warning. I just didn't do anything about it. Anyway, he told me to do that, but he never told me. He never asked to read it. He was always like, "Yeah, it's your business, man." He just thought it would help me to read. He was also a very CBT therapy. Cognitive behavioral therapy, not the thing that you were thinking of. Don't type it. Don't type it in chat. Don't type it in chat. All right, you could be talking about the therapy at that point. Your inner world, your hero's journey. Yeah, Maddie, that's important. I'm so worried I'm going to accidentally hit yes and then have to redo all this shit. I mean, to be honest, most of it is just information that you gain. Okay, we have this. I have no thoughts, mind empty. You have thoughts. You think things to yourself. There's an undercurrent in CBT. If you're crazy, you're worrying about nothing. Stop worrying about so much, you silly goose. I will be real, and I hate to be this guy. I agreed with you up until a few weeks ago, actually. I was sitting there, like I was like, man, that's not the best therapy. And then I was sitting there, and I was thinking to myself, like I was like, man, I miss my fucking therapist. I'm going through it right now. God damn it. And I was like, well, what would my therapist say? And I thought about the things my therapist would say, and it made me feel better. And then I was like, oh, fuck. He did give me the tools to fix myself. God damn it. So yeah, initially I was like, this is just dissuading my worries. And then I realized that most worries need be dissuaded. Most worries are not there for reason of they have to be there and you really do have something horrible to worry about. There definitely are some there, but for the most part, people that are happy aren't happy necessarily because their lives are easier. Sometimes it's just because they think about things different. What are the things he would say? Well, like, okay, for instance, I was worried about something happening, and it would be something that would be out of my control. And he's like, in my head, he would be like, okay, so you're worried about this thing. Or at first, because I was just feeling worried, he was like, what are you worried are going to happen? And I was like, well, this. And he's like, well, how can you prevent that? And I was like, well, there's no way that I can actually prevent that. And he's like, and if that were to happen, would you want to... Like, it was about my job. And he was like, I was like, well, if that were to happen, would you want to even continue to stay at a job where that happens? And I was like, well, no. And he was like, okay, then why are you worried? Because you'll either have a job that you like, or you'll find out this job isn't one that you like, and you'll get a different job. And I was like, oh, okay, fuck. And then I wasn't worried anymore. Like, it did work. Things outside of your control should not be worried about because it does nothing but make your, like, worrying about the future only ruins the present. It does not prevent the future. Sure, if it's something preventative, like, oh man, I'm worried that my teeth are gonna fall out, or I'm worried I'm gonna, like, be out of shape, then yeah, start walking now. Start brushing your teeth and flossing more. But if it's something like, I'm kind of worried that fucking, like, a meteor is gonna crash into my house, or like, I'm kind of worried that, like, my dad's gonna decide that he hates me. That's not one that I have, but like, just like a relationship thing. Or like, I'm worried that my partner's gonna cheat on me, right? That's like a common fear that people have. Would you want to stay in a relationship with someone who cheats on you? If the person you were with actually would cheat on you, would you want to be with someone who you have to worry about that with? No. Can you control whether or not they do? No. So that's pretty much it. You can't control it. And if it happens, it was a situation you shouldn't have been in the first place. And yeah, there are things that are worth worrying about. But most of the things, I'd say like 90% of the things I worry about, for me personally, aren't worth worrying about. And I just got to be reminded that via the Steve in my head. His name is Steve. His name was Dr. Steven. Not going to say his last name. I actually don't know if he was a doctor either. Gerard, or what is his name? Is it Bernard? Yeah, Bernard. Desk code. 4 digits. 4-digit code. Oops. Shit, I made a typo. Now it's going to look bad on the page forever. Bernard and his stupid fucking darts. Goddamn motherfucker. Someone this week at a different plant was trying to bypass the safety protocol and lost their middle finger. Oh no, now they can't even flip off the machine when they're mad. That's horrible. Unlock. Bernard office. That's actually his bedroom. There's also... We need a hammer or something for the nails in his... You know what? This is like a puzzle that needs something. Bernard floorboard. Item. Bernard bedroom. Key. Okay. Great. Everything else is good in here. I like that Bernard, he didn't die, so seemingly he left. He just left all of his shit, including an active crime scene. with blood on the ground and fucking like his smashed open axe case. He was like, yeah, I'm out of here. I always worry that my friends don't like me and they talk about me poorly behind my back, but rationally I know it's not true because why would they want to hang out with me? Yeah, and also, like, what? Would you want to be friends with people who don't like you? No. So even if they did end up not liking you, great. You wouldn't like them either. And those aren't your friends. And that does suck. But also, why wouldn't they like you? Why would they spend so much time with you? It's just like asking yourself, okay, why? You just do that until you don't have an answer anymore. And that's pretty much how that therapy works. A lot of evidence supports CBT as an effective therapy modality. I did an app for anxiety called Lantern, based on CBT, found it helpful, but my old therapist Karen had a different style. I just found that so far above and beyond anyone... so far above and beyond anyone who ever tried to talk to me in a CBT way. That is fair, but the goal of CBT is, like, if those are permanent fixes, that's wonderful. And if those are things that you don't need her to help you with, that's also wonderful. But the idea of CBT is, right, that eventually my therapist will retire, which he did, and I will be able to think about the things that he said and be able to remember them, and this, like, just that he would ask me leading questions, and that I will be able to basically, he's just given me the tools, like, this is how you give yourself therapy. Feel the same way about you guys sometimes, TVH. Why? There are people that we have fully banned because we don't like them. You are not one of them. I talk to you regularly. Notice that when I see you, I go, hey, Coast Ghost. Hi. Hello. Coast Ghost, if it makes you feel any better, I talk about you outside of the stream. I talk about a lot of you outside the stream. Mia and I talk about you guys regularly. Is that why I got that ban warning? Yeah, because we hate you. No, what did you get a ban warning? Why did you get a ban warning? Were you, like, posting porn in here? Or, like, I talk about you guys to Matt. Derek Drawer. Tool. No, I'm joking. You even said I could visit. Yeah, we like you. And even those of you who are annoying, you're annoying in an endearing way. You're not annoying in a way that's like, okay, stop, leave. If you left the stream forever, I wouldn't care. That's not the kind of annoying you are. You're annoying in the way that's like, it's like, that's kind of my role, to be honest. Like, that's, I think, why there's so many of you that are annoying in a funny way. Hold on. Come in, Bear. Because that's absolutely what I do. I am annoying in a way that's just like at work, I've started this new bit where when I clock out before other people, like, if I get to clock out at an earlier time, like I get to clock out at 6:30, everyone else gets to leave at 8, I'll walk around and go, I love being clocked out. I would hate working right now. God, sun's still out. I have so much to do with my day. I could go for a bike ride. It won't even be dark by the time I get out of this building. Oh, man. At least I'm not working right now. They don't fucking like it. And I'll stand there right next to them and they'll go, shut the fuck up. Get out of here now. Doesn't matter to me. Parents' philosophy was a lot of irrational anxieties behaviors are learned in childhood for various reasons. In adulthood, those reasons no longer exist, but because they made sense in childhood, we have a hard time letting go of them. I always say it's my first day when I mess something up. Me when you couldn't stop being obnoxious one night in our house. What the fuck? Oh, I remember what it was. I remember what it was. One night, it was like the 4th or 5th night that I was there. It might have been like the second to last night I was there, or the last night I was there. I was at their house. And I'm doing my usual shit where I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not, like, whatever, just being like a stupid asshole. And Sarah, who had been so nice and so accommodating up until that point, I was like talking and like getting like, and she just goes, like, there's just like a silence. I'm just talking. She's not saying anything. And then she goes, shut the fuck up. Like, it just like came out of fucking nowhere. And I was like, whoa, what happened? Hey, Gunther, shut the fuck up. And it worked. I was quiet. Church storage. Key. I'm gonna be honest, I did not know there would be this many locked fucking things. And it was fully deserved, too. Like, it was. I wasn't surprised because I was like, what? I thought we were friends. No, I was just like, oh, shit. I found the line. Found the limit. This is definitely a... Are you kidding me? This is a door. Fuck you. This is a door for sure. Which of these books does it? Nah, this is a door. I can't remember. The way you just didn't expect the pushback was so funny. Yeah. You're not supposed to push back. I'm the guest in your house. I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was going... Maybe it's the lamp. Or the cross. I think I was just going like, Noda, 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 I want to do this. Noda, Noda. He was a great guest. I was just overstimulated. Yeah, that's what I tend to do to people. Okay, church upstairs door. Key. Honestly, maybe there's a lockpick, because this is way too many. You did that a few days. Noda, I want candy. Noda. Like, it would be... I would say, like, do you guys have non-diet sodas? In that voice, too. And Noda would go, you know we don't. I go, Noda, I want a regular Coke. I want a soda. Noda, I want a regular soda. I want a Coca-Cola. Please. Like, shit like that. I did that so much. What is in the basement, by the way? I need to know this. Anyway, it was 100% deserved. I was just... They're like me. Diet-only household. Diet soda fucking sucks. If you're gonna drink soda, drink soda. Diet sodas, it tastes like shit. I maybe even prefer Coke Zero. I can't drink Diet Coke. Diet Coke is like Monster Blood to me. Diabetes. I'm not. I'm just like I'm just pudged. I'm pudged up right now. I got a little pudge going. Interesting that we can't open the mailboxes. That feels like it would be something that like a bunch of like lore would be in. Okay, cemetery gate. Jesus Christ, this is so many things that we need to unlock. Timothy Sanders. Should I take notes of all these people too? Timothy Sanders. Andrew Reed. Why is his grave fucked up a little bit? It's also buried in the back of the cemetery. You were gonna do the timeline. Yeah, I was. God, it's just gonna take so much fucking work. I guess this is a good place to start. Alright, this is a good place to start the timeline. Let's do it. Did you get red string? I did not. Alright. Here comes our timeline. You ready? Do you think Sweden official is still here now that we're doing this shit? Okay. So, I think what's going to be relevant to the case is probably going to be... What do you think, the last 50 years? Should we do births all the way back here? No, probably not, right? Should we do like 1940 to 1990? What year does this take place in? Like 2000? It's the scene in the movie where they fold the paper and say, "That's how time travel works." That's my list. Let's make it the last 50 years. Let's make it, this is 2000. This is 1950. So, I'm gonna get away from this tree that doubles its noise. Oh, Radoodle, while you're here, I actually wanted to bring, this is important. Okay, you remember how I was having a really hard time getting the sound right on this, on the river? And I was like talking to you guys about it. And the river was giving me a bunch of fucking, it was giving me a ton of grief. Okay. I was playing this game. Watch what happens when I walk towards this tree. It's not this tree. This one? Which tree is it? I think it is this. I think it is this tree. Which tree is it? One of these trees. Which tree is it? Do I have to turn up the volume? Hold on. Okay, you can kind of hear it. You can kind of hear it. No, which tree was it? It was, okay, maybe it wasn't this tree. I pointed it out to Noda and he heard it. There's a tree here that has, this game basically has the exact same problems. Like, I can tell exactly what they did because it was what I tried to do first. I can't remember which tree it is. It might not be in the cemetery. But there was a tree that you would walk towards and it would like, and the sound would like do that. And I was like, that's, I know that they have multiple 3D audio things right there. Because that's what I was trying to do. And you know what? It was kind of noticeable, but not that noticeable. And this is a pretty popular game. So I was like, there's probably ways that I could tweak it, but I could probably get away with it. So. I mean, it sizzles and doubles up right here. Whatever. Anyway. The bird that lives in my house really likes the genre of music that I refer to as ass and axe. Sorry, what the fuck are you talking about? There's a bird that lives in your apartment that likes the genre of music known as ass and axe? I gotta move over here. I gotta move somewhere where the noise is not distracting right now. Okay. The great bird. Pilot Precise V5? I've never heard of those. I don't know. That sounds awesome. Okay, so let's start. Let's go back through the notes. All right. 1973, 19 miners died. That's going to be pretty important. Okay, so that's... Then this is 1975. So 1973, just before that. It's like right there. 1973. 19 miners killed in Roberts mine. Okay. Okay. 2000 here is... What is our name? Janet Kelly. Investigates murder. Okay, and then 1950. I don't know. All right, now I'm going to go look at these. I'm going to mark each of their deaths. Well, I'm just going to go over all the 95 ones real quick. So there's 2 95s, 96, 95, 95, that's 4, 95, so that's 5 95s. So 1995. Put that roughly here, since we're going to want a lot of space. Okay, 1995. Vivian Roberts died. Let's put Vivian here. Vivian dies. And then right after that, this is 95. Go way up here. That's going to be... Okay, let's see. Scott died November 15th. Scott. Trisha. Henry. And Andrew. Died. All that happened shortly after in 1995. Then, 96. Shit, this timeline's getting crowded already, because a lot happened around here. I probably should not have included... I probably should have started with 1973. Oh well. Who died in 96? Wanda? Right, so small. This is going to be useless. It's 86, 95, 95. '97, Marissa Young died. I don't know who that is. 91, Philip Young. I don't know who that is. The bird at my house is green-winged Amazon. His name is Gordon. He belongs to my roommate, as do all the pets. He's like 20 years old and likes music in the same vein as Nickelback, which I refer to as ass and axe music, because in high school, the guys who liked that music smelled like ass and axe. Damn. Look at this photograph. That looks like it's only Wanda. Wanda dies. Alright. Oh, fuck, there's so many deaths. Look at this graph. There's a lot of deaths. Shit. I don't want to do this fucking timeline now. This is so many. There's so many deaths. So many people are dead in this graveyard. I don't want to do this timeline anymore. I'll include all the important stuff. Truth shall set you free. Getting this fucking car too. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and go back over to this page. 15% more hand-holding. We'll see. Cars. Slim Jim. I don't know. I like that it's not hand-holdy. I don't like it right now, but I know when I solve it, I will be glad that I didn't hold my hand at all. I will be glad for it. I know that. I just am not yet. What if the ending is stupid bullshit? Then that's fine. But I beat it by myself. Without having to look anything up. Because that is what makes me the most happy about it. Like, I'll be like, yeah, I beat that game. I played that game. I figured out all the fucking puzzles in that stupid-ass game. And then, if I'm ever in a conversation... Because here's the thing. You go up to somebody, and they're like, dude, Skyward Sword fucking sucks. Or not... Okay, that's a bad example. But they're like... Alright, they say Siberia fucking sucks. You're like, really? What do you mean? What do you mean? They're like, yeah, it sucks. The puzzles in that game are so hard. And you're like, oh, did you have to look them up? Yeah, of course I had to look them up. Oh, then okay. Then you don't get to talk about it. You don't have to talk about it. If you didn't actually do the work, you didn't play the game. You made us look things up. Yeah, to tell me if I was going insane or not. But like with these puzzle games here, and I'm not saying that's actually true. Like if both of us are in a conversation, we both look stuff up, we can have a conversation about it. I can be like, well, I actually like the puzzles. But if we're having a conversation and I'm the one that didn't look anything up and you did, I have the authority in that conversation. Because I solved the game without any external, like I had nothing external. I experienced the game in a vacuum. I had the purest experience of the game, and therefore I am the most intimately... I know the game the most intimately. And I will claim that logic. It will give me the upper hand in every conversation. I don't agree with this logic. Yeah, well, you didn't play the game, did you? Because you looked stuff up, so. Oh, that game sucked. I had to look stuff up. Yeah, well, I liked the game, and I didn't look anything up. I can respect it. I don't think conversations are about having the upper hand. In a debate, they are. If we agree, or if we disagree, then it's a debate, and I win. If we're debating about the actual quality, then I win. However, if we agree, then it's just a conversation. This is how you best someone in the marketplace of gaming. Exactly. Like, here's the thing. I got into this actually came into a conversation recently. Not about puzzle games. I was talking to somebody about Zelda, right? You guys may have noticed I kind of like Zelda. I was talking to somebody about Zelda. Bear, relax about it. You're fine. They were trying to give me shit about that I'm like, oh, because they were like 40 and they're like, yeah, I am more of a Zelda fan than you. You know what I fucking busted out? Oh, you beat Zelda 2? Oh, did you play Link's Crossbow Training? You did? No? Oh, did you play Phantom Hourglass? You didn't. Did you know what? Did you beat Skyward Sword? You didn't finish Skyward Sword. Oh. I've done all that. That's strange. Seems like I've experienced more of the Zelda franchise than you. So you actually can't tell me that the music sucks in Breath of the Wild. That's what their argument was about. He was like, you don't even know about the music in that game. And I was like, actually I've played every fucking game, more games than you have. And I know that the game is good. They actually made Zelda specifically for me to play. Grape is a gamer elitist. No, but if you're gonna tell me that the music... Like, here's the thing. I'm not gonna ever use it to tell you a game is bad when you like the game. I'm never gonna do that. I'm never ever gonna do that. But if you're gonna tell me the game that you like sucks, and I'm gonna go, did you beat it? Like, if you're gonna shit on me, I'm gonna have a good shield for it. That's what it is. I have a shield. I'm not attacking anybody. I'm never going to. I mentioned that I love the music in Breath of the Wild, and this dude said, the music in the new Zelda games fucking sucks, and you're too young to know how good it was in the old games. And then I said, well, I played every one of these fucking games. More games than you have. And I like the music in these new games. I think it's really well done. And he wasn't saying, well, I didn't like it. No, he was saying, it's bad. It's not as good. And I'm saying, well, I've experienced more of the body of work. And I like it. And I think it's very well done. I think it's different, but it's very well done. And that upper hand was very good to have. I just got to follow. I don't know if it's for that. Thank you. Listen to the Terrytown theme one time in a Nintendo playlist. It made me weep. You fucking get it. You fucking get it. You get it. Guy didn't get it. Hello, new Burb. Welcome in. Come in, Bird. Good to see you. I love to have the birds. Welcome, Akira. How are you doing? How's your night going? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, Photo Lab. This is a key. And that key is with Miss Patterson. It's EP 2 a.m. pretty much. Well, thanks for coming to my stream. We're currently playing... I was getting passionate about a conversation, but we are playing a very chill game. It is a super chill puzzle mystery detective game that's really... It doesn't hold your hand at all. You kind of just have to go around and solve it on your own. There's no objectives. It's just like, walk through this giant empty town and figure it out. I live in Florida. Right on. I'm in Utah. We have many people from all over the globe. That was what our conversation was about. That's why Yara was asking you that. That was not with my coworker. My coworker, I was not getting in a Zelda conversation with my coworker. Honestly, if I got into a Zelda conversation with my coworker, I would not dare to disagree because I would be like, holy shit, someone who likes Zelda at my work. Who was the Zelda guy? It was a guy in a stream. It was a guy in a stream chat that was just telling me that my opinion sucked. And that I was wrong. And he was like, you're not old enough. And I was like, oh, okay. I just talk about my interests, and if we click, we click. Exactly. I don't get into shit with my coworkers. My coworkers are there to be coworkers. If they become my friends, that's awesome. But I'm not gonna make enemies at work. Okay, every one of these says I can unlock it. So I'm just gonna do mail drawers. Key. Also, room 201. It's also a key. I don't even know to go upstairs. I know that's up there. I'd be on my like 10th. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. No way. Really? I think my go-to is nice. Nice. If you were having a conversation with me at work, it would sound like this. Like, I would not be talking like this. I would be fully... Like, you're a new coworker, you're telling me stuff, I go, cool, cool, that's awesome. Nice. Nice. Yeah, do you like doing this? Nice. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you know, I'll tell you about the thing that... I will tell someone that I like the Zelda music at work. They could tell me, oh, Zelda is the franchise. Zelda's a franchise that has like the worst music ever. I think Zelda is known for its bad music. And if I'm at work, I'll go, yeah, you know, that's fair. But like, I really like the music, but I see where you're coming from. Because I'm not gonna rock the fucking boat at work. If you said that to me outside of work, I would punch you in the throat. You're going down. That's all that's gonna happen. But in work, you're safe. I just realized I've been accidentally feeding my cat dog food for months. Do you notice them barking at all? Because that is something I'd be on the lookout for. It's like me talking to the old people at work. Big news! It's all old people at my work. What are you anxious about, Akira? What's going on with you? How you feeling? If you don't mind me asking, I'm sorry to hear that you're anxious. If you don't want to talk about what you're anxious about, that's fine. Sorry, horrible gate noise. Don't divulge if you don't want to, but if you do, sure. A lot of things. We were just talking about anxiety, actually. We were talking about anxiety and about therapy. I noticed the bag has a big wolf on it. Is it Blue Diamond? Is it Blue Diamond? Violent. Yeah, Blue Diamond. See, now I know you're rich. No, you're not rich. Blue Diamond at my dog's.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity.
All right, thanks for playing that sound. Blue Diamond at my local grocery store is like $65 a bag. I hate this sound. Blue Buffalo, but the logo is a blue diamond. Is that the same? It might be. I don't know. I think mine... No, isn't mine Blue Diamond dog food? I don't know. I have a bag and... I got a bag gifted to me. That's how expensive it is. That I was given a gift of Blue Diamond dog food, and I was appreciative. I was like, no way. My dog's eating like a king. Because it's like one of those like actually good for your dog things. There was a time when I would buy nothing but the cheapest food in the entire world for myself and then spend like $55 on dog food for my dog. Because I was like, I don't care how poor I am. That fucker's live until 15.
I just realized I've been eating dog food for months.
Isn't that from something? Isn't there some piece of media where he's like, they're like eating something, they're like, wait a minute, this is fucking dog food. Sound made me jump. Yeah, a lot of our sounds do that. A lot of our sounds are just the loudest sounds you can find. Bear probably eats like 10 times as much as Merlin based on body weight. I don't know, your cat looked kind of heavy. Kidding, sorry. What room is this?
Oh boy, a pirate tail.
My dog is almost 17. That goes hard. Old dogs are awesome. I wish they would. I wish that fucker would live till like. I don't even need him to live forever. I just want Bear to live till like 30, right? But he's like 30 now, even though I've only had him for. He's 8 now? Oh god, he's 8 now. This is Trisha's room. Trisha's room. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, we're at the list. We're at the point in the list, right? Where we're at right now. I am not quite done. These are all the things we have to unlock in this game. These are all the unlockable things that I've found. It's a mystery. Start finding keys. You'd think they'd be under every fucking rock. You think you'd go, oh, you think you couldn't walk 5 steps without tripping over one. My cat's been around half my life. I'm 24. I got her when I was 12. I'm also 24. And that is awesome. My dog's been around for a third of my life. Yeah, because I got him when I was 16. Oh, but I technically... a little under a third of my life. That's weird to think about. He's been around oh, man. He's sleeping right now. He's right there. Sleeping like a dog. Cat's name is Lola, and she's a calico. My dog's name is Bear, and he's a dog. Dog that lives with me is like 16. He's very naughty. People think he's a puppy, even though he's got a gray beard. It's that naughtiness factor. It de-ages you. God damn. Okay. So this door needs to be unlocked. What's this door here? Right here. This is... right here. This is the tea room. Key. Oh, now he's getting... What are you getting mad about? Hold on. Bear, come here. What are you getting mad about, buddy? What's up? You okay? Want to say hi? Come here. Want to say hi? Come here, say hi. Come here. Come here. Good boy. This is Bear. He's 8 years old. Well, let me get the light, buddy. Let me get the light. Oh. There we go. Hi, Bear. You want to talk about how much you weigh? He gets nervous on camera. 70 pounds. Hey, buddy. Hi, Bubba. Oh, there he goes. Actually, do you want to... Here. Come here. Hey, come here. Oh, come here. Okay. Okay, my bad, bro. Yeah, I drive a pretty cool motorcycle. Let me rev it up. Yeah, it's a V8 engine. You're right. You want to talk about it, buddy? You got the mic. Go ahead. What is your deal? Okay, I didn't even do anything. He's in a bad mood right now. He's just not feeling himself right now. You alright, buddy? You just grumpy today? I love you. Good boy. Can I have a paw? Sit. Have a paw. Good boy. Thank you. Thank you. Here. Did I really? Hold on. Where the fuck did those dog treats go? I had dog treats up here. Now he's looking at me expectantly. Hold on. Did I drop him? Did I take him downstairs? Here, you want to go outside instead? There you go. There's your prize. Go outside into the freezing cold and oddly silent night. Is this the bit that got Mia to date you? It probably helped. It probably helped, honestly. Bear, when I was in high school, when I first got Bear, a lot of girls would just be like, this is the coolest dog ever. And they would be like, can I come over and see your dog? Now, for the record, these weren't all girls I liked. But I did note, as like a 17-year-old, I was like, girls like dogs. This is something I will keep in mind. Bird used to have an iPhone. Now he has an... What are you talking about with this bird? Teach the bird how to make Alexa play things. That would be really good. Okay. So we got security room. Fucking hell. That is a... How many digits is that code? Loud noise. 6-digit code. Keep putting an L in the code. I keep writing cold with a D at the end. Okay, and then this room here across from the security room is Dorothy room. Key. Okay. What the fuck is this? Attic. Key. I wrote K. Doesn't matter. That sounds like a cool bird. I want the parrot to learn computer. Will he like the Great Bird stream? Yes or no? Guest room. Key. I kind of said I shouldn't double up on the list because it'll fill up too fast as a joke, but it actually is almost full. Motherfucker. Every door in this goddamn... Okay, maid room. Key. Let's go downstairs. Oh my god, this portrait.
Okay, I am gonna give Merlin new dinner and I am gonna finish giving them dinner, but the time this TTS stops playing hurry time is almost up. Go now, do it.
Did you do it? Did you make it? Okay. Painting safe. 6-digit code.
I've decided I am too deep into turn back, so I am going to keep eating dog food.
At this point, I like it. I go out to restaurants, I don't like what they're serving. I ask if they have the Alpo I've been buying. What the fuck? I don't even know what this room is. Just gonna do Mansion F1 room. That's where they keep all their F1 race cars. Key. Okay. God. Yep. There's this one. Garage. Key. Okay. Finally, Mansion F2 key. Or Mansion F1 room 2. 5-digit code. Okay. Is there anything else that's locked? I want a giant pet raven, like a goth chick. Do goth chicks have giant pet ravens? On the second roll change I did today, someone greased up a bunch of parts unnecessarily and made my hands were smothered in mechanical grease. I can't get the smell off my hands. I'm so sorry. That's horrible. That's horrible and terrible. I hate grease on hands. Someone wasn't wearing an apron today. And she got, like, greasy salad dressing on her hands. She was like, can I wipe this on your apron since you're wearing an apron? And I was like, sure. Then she picked it up and fucking wiped it on the inside of the apron. She was like, it was like, so it was on me, right? She went like, thanks, and picked up the bottom part and wiped it on the inside that was against my pant leg. And I was like, that's not, don't do that part. Not the inside, please. Too late. So, that happened. Well, yeah, that happened.
Humiliation.
Somebody say that Dorothy Patterson? What's her name? Because what proof do you have? Patterson, Dorothy Patterson. So where the fuck, do you think that she would just hide her key around? Do you think it would be at the mansion? How do we get into her house? Let's focus this. Because I really don't... This is our completed list of all the things that we need keys to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And that's the things that I remembered. So that's 28 keys, potentially, that we need. It's locked. I bet you it's in Dorothy's room. I bet Dorothy's room has a key to her house. So let's go back to the mansion. Maybe there's something we're missing at the mansion. This is the hospital. I entered the wrong thing. Sorry, you have to hear that again. I like Gordon. I like the sound of Gordon, this bird. I mean, I probably don't like the sounds that he makes, but I like the idea of him. I like the idea of this bird. God damn it. I hate that noise. What were they thinking? Honestly, we talked about this. What were they thinking with the sound design of this game? It is not the strong suit of the game. Oh, I forgot. There's another thing. There's the shed in the back. That also has a code on it. There's a key right there on the ground. What room is this? There's a key on the ground for 201. There's a key on the ground to the fucking... What is that doing in there? What is that dude's name? Daniel? No. Is it Daniel? Stephen. Stephen M. Stephen M. There's like a billion doors in there. Oh, it's that one. Wait, how do you even get to that one? My old neighbor had a phoenix. Shut up. I was reading that and I was like, oh, really? And then I realized what the fuck I was reading. No, your neighbor did not have a fucking phoenix. Wait, where is... What the... Hold on. What the hell? There's a door there. There's a door right here. What is this hallway? What is this hallway? What is this hallway? Awesome parrot pictures. What the fuck is that hallway? Where does that come from? There's a hidden hallway. There's a case of wine. I'm guessing that's the missing case of wine from earlier. How many could this be? 4-digit. Okay. Garden shed. 4-digit code. This is just the things that we have not gotten into, by the way. Okay. I'm seeing those Gordon pictures. I'm liking them. What is this pedestal one? Sculpted assets. Nice, Noda. Those are awesome assets. All right, we're going to dig through. We're going to find out what this code is. Now, this is the secret meeting place. Oh, there's key. Look, there's 2 keys in there. There's 2 keys in there. That opens up a world and a diary. Okay, we're going to find out what this is. So, it's a 4-digit code. It has to be a year. That's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess that the first one is 1 and the second one is 9. I'm going to guess that it is going to be the year that these 2 met. So let's check our... Because it's their secret meeting place. Father Matthew said, "Be patient." They throw stones at me. 1985, July 12th. Trisha defended me today. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way no one will ever bully me. What I'm confused about is why. So this is 1985. I don't remember how old he is. He's... Why was there like... There was like a 14-year-old boy hanging out with 2 9-year-olds. Like, that's bizarre, Derek. Derek, that's a little odd. Yeah, the keys always die when you use them. Okay. July 12th, 1985. That's when they met. So let's try 1985. They met in 1985. No. Did you ever come up with a name for your music since you were unsure? I have not yet, no. I still have the service for the next, like, 8 months that I can upload them to Apple Music and iTunes and shit. But I don't know. Any key works with any door. No, no. Each key is set to a specific door. Okay. I'm just gonna straight up go up. Nope. Bear, relax, you're fine. If it's not a year, then I have another guess. That's not a year. Just use grapebird? I might. Bird grape. Okay, I'm gonna guess. What's the date that happened in the journal? July 07/12 is the day that they met. Nope. Fuck. Derek was born in 1970. Fuck. Garbolf XC. How about Garbolf XQC? Strange Cosmos. That's pretty good. I have an idea for the code. What's your idea? May is 05. And JK. What do you mean JK? What do you mean JK? It is. May is 05. Do you not have an idea for the code? 050385. Well, it's only 4 digits. So it could be... Why? Wait, what's May? May 3rd? May 8th? What? June 6th is the day that they met. It could be 6685. What the fuck could it be, I wonder? Was it... Okay, hold on. We had... Who was it that was writing about this? Like, meeting in their secret place that they shouldn't be meeting in. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? To celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening, she will officially be 21 years old. So maybe it's her birthday? No, can't be because it's June 11th. Everything should be formatted like 2025 0404. Okay, I don't know why you used 0404 as examples. 1179. What is XKCD? Doesn't the rest of the world do day first? God damn it. Day first is lame. Yeah, I like... I mean, I'm fine with our system. I've got no real complaints about it. We're playing that one game that was like, you'd see a photo and see that there used to be a key. Oh no, that's from Scratches. Scratches is another game that's like ridiculously fucking hard. His affair. Are there any codes? I do agree, Yarrow, that that is insane. The one you're saying. Year first makes no sense. If anything, it should be day first, but month first is fine. That's the international standard. Okay, well, the international standard is stupid. There's a reason we Americans ignore it. It's a 6-digit code, too. Maybe it's the anniversary of the death. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. So that would make her death 08/27/75. Fucking damn it. Can I have one thing? Maybe it's 270875. Maybe it's Trisha's birthday. It could be his daughter's birthday. He loves his daughter, doesn't he? 0611. 74? God damn it. 110674. No. Dorothy has me to help clean her house tomorrow. I don't know if she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in Nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. I really... fucking wit's end. Come on, Charles. Give me something. Been 18 years since you passed away. Fucking hell. Every one of these I was like, okay, I'll come back to this later when I have more information. And I've gained no new information. We need to pore over everything until we figure out what the hell's going on here. Dear Mrs. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we would like to thank you for appointing us to be Paynes Creek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to be solely for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it also greatly benefits us, as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research and assist our elderly patients. Details of the contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through the papers, have them sign and return by the end of the week. Thank you. Jackson and Lewis. Hello, Ina. I don't recall the last time you were in here. Unless I missed your first chat. No, you've been following since... No, you've been following for 2 years. Hello. Hello, Ina. Eric Campbell. October 16th. Well, I hadn't seen this... Okay, I hadn't seen that before. I'd missed that. So there are things I'm missing. Hi, LMAO. Hello, did you send a chat earlier? Yeah. Wait, you did. I just thought you were... On my screen, you were the exact same color as is Maddie, and you have the same thing next to it. How you doing? What the wait? What the fuck is the point of this? Eric Campbell, Jackson and Lewis. What is ISO? International Center covering the worldwide exchange and communication of the date and time related. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why I said I agree with Maddie. No, I agree with Inna. God. Let's start peeking through windows again. Okay. Oh, God, there's another fucking desk in there. And that's that door there. 5-digit code. We need the Slim Jim. The Slim Jim, you want to know the problem? The Slim Jim's in the toolbox. Of that I'm certain. The toolbox is in the paint lab or the photo lab. The photo lab is locked. You know who has the extra key? Mrs. Patterson. You know who's Miss Patterson? Dorothy. You know where Dorothy's key is going to be? In her house. Do you know where her house is? Locked. Do you know why it's locked? Oh my god, what is this? I didn't even see this. What is this? I don't know why I'm asking, do you know why it's locked? Do you know what we need to get in there? Her key, which means we need to get into her room, which means that we need a different key, which means we need to get into here. It's the Zelda trading quest. I'm good. I'm friends with Kivo. I've played a couple, and you and I have played TG. That's right. That's right. Awesome. Well, hello. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Okay, go ahead and mark this down. Fucking Garden Gate. Key. We have to have missed something. There's something here that we missed. There's something. I mean, there was a paper that we missed. There's got to be some sort of key. We just got to search. We're going to search high and low. Y'all know what a Kajan is? Yep, based on the way I said that, I'd say yes, I do. No, what is that? Hello, Noda. Hello, Noda. Hello. Those were drawers right there. We already read that note on the fridge. Isn't a Kajan a ball? Yeah, Kajan might as well be a ball. Kajan could be anything you want. It's a drum that you play while you're sitting on it. It's pretty much a wooden box. Oh yes, a Kajan, of course. I didn't know that. That is cool. What? Why do you ask? July 24th, 1979. State of Newland. It's a fake U.S. state. Okay. July 24th, 1979. July 24th, 1979. July 24th, 1979. Where could that be used? 6-digit. Nope. Nope, not that. Cajone, or cajon. Oh, I actually have used I use those in my songs. There's something about breaking a vase, but we can't actually interact with anything. Why can we pick this up? But a digital one, yes. Yes, a digital cajon. Oh my god, this game's gonna drive me nuts. Did we even get anything out of this room? I feel like this study has to have something for us. I don't think we got a single thing out of here. And yet, there is nothing in here. Light switch doesn't even work. Neither of them. There's 2 light switches. Neither of them works. Keep looking. Somewhere I missed something. I admire your perseverance on this game. I would have given up within 75 minutes. Interesting, specific. I like your specific time frame you gave yourself. The truth is I'm playing it on stream. However, I'm going to be honest. If we get to the end of this stream, which we are coming close to it, and we haven't made a single piece of progress, I don't know how. Because so far we haven't. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use a flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold line cup for guests. Use a half cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. $3:20 on the dot. Tea time. Tea time would be happening in the tea room. I feel like there's something we missed in the servants' quarters. This is the tea room here. Currently locked. It's interesting that we can't actually... okay, this is a blank sheet. Yeah, extremely expensive order here. Da Vinci wine. If it's not Da Vinci, it's not the best. Case of Da Vinci wine. Case of Da Vinci's wine. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently, we're missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. Thomas. Who the fuck is Thomas? Thomas. I just have Thomas written here with nothing on next to his name. Bartender? He wasn't at the funeral. Okay. Probably shouldn't chew on this too much. This back part. What do we have in our inventory? Flashlight. Sorry for being that person. No, please ask. I'm more than happy to answer. Are you a detective in this game? I'm trying to understand what's happening after joining late. So this game is called the Paynes Creek Killings. And we are playing as Janet Kelly, as you can see here. And you show up to this completely abandoned town after, like, it got abandoned, but there was a murder that was never solved. And you are a journalist, and you show up with a camera and a press badge. And they're like, okay, go solve it. And the gimmick of the game, like the actual gameplay, is that they let you loose in this full fucking town. It's a small town, but it's a full town that is completely, like, you can explore all of it, and your job is to solve the murder. Your job is to solve it. The issue I'm having right now is that there are about 1 billion things that need codes or keys. Actually, more specifically, there are 29 things that need codes and keys that I have no clue where to look. So that's currently what we're doing. I need to report Scott to Bernard, his suspicious actor getting him saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window.
Did you get all the keys in the sheriff's station? There's like 500 there.
I'm sure I did. I already checked the sheriff's station. Also, if you're being serious, I don't want hints. If you look anything up, I don't want hints. I truly want to do this all on my lonesome. I like the notebook. That's what they recommend you do. They recommend you have a notebook. Clean Mr. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments. She more than anybody doesn't deserve to be attacked with faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. So this is where Maria's room is. Maria was Queen Suck Up 1000%. This is Maria's diary again. So Maria stayed here. I mean, evidently, like, 4 people stayed here. But Maria was one of them. I'm joking. I think you got them all. Okay. I was going to say, if I should go back and get more. 1, damn it. 2. I got to figure that out. Yeah, I'm serious about... this one's not so. This one, I'm gonna solve it. I'm gonna solve it. God damn it! Look, I don't have work tomorrow. I only worked 4 hours today, so I've got a lot of energy that I can just burn up on this. I don't think you can get in town if you don't. That makes sense. Can we review all the documents? I'm trying to see if there's any more that I'm missing. Now, Scott was peeping into the bedroom, which he's not supposed to be doing. So let's go see what Scott could see. There's a blue hat there. There is a room key for room 201, which is the one room at the motel we can't get into. What's the door that even leads there? Is it right here? Is it this one? It's this one. .1 megapixel camera. Damn. Yeah, we're kind of going crazy. God damn it. Started on over here. The garage. The attic is above the garage. Can't even try to open those. For a town that doesn't have anyone in it, there sure are a lot of locked doors, yeah. Last one alive, lock the door! Ass town. I was at a house party in January where someone had, like, your grandma's digital camera from 2010. It's pretty cool. Mia got a digital camera recently. She loves using it. What kind? I don't remember. I think it's I think it might be a Nikon. It's like an older one. And when she asked for it, my brother-in-law is a he's like, he really likes photography. So when she asked for it from him, he was like, you know they have nicer cameras. Like, you don't have to get... And she's like, no, no, no. The point is that I want that one. Big, giant, expensive? No, 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 no. She got, like, an old-fashioned, like, 2010 digital camera. Like, the kind that was that... Like a $30 fucking... Because she wanted to take flash photos that looked like authentic. This case of Da Vinci's wine is out here. Question is fucking why? Thanks. Okay. It's okay. Patience. 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 Patience is a virtue. We will search and search and search with the promise that there is something there. We will look with the promise that there is something to be found. Only then will we conquer greatness. 2024 footage on Super 8 film. My friend also has a Super 8 camera. Damn it, I didn't do this, but we should have filmed, like, me playing Angry Birds. Like, do, like, Angry Birds on Super 8 film. Something that was never meant to happen. I have a Super 8. Break it out, film the TV screen. Break it out, film your computer, and film me going. Film a Donald Trump rally. The real Moaning Lisa. Hold up, bro. I got a wicked ass yawn coming in. All right, I gotta crack open a cold one. Wake me up. God, I gotta fucking think. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Move out of my way. I have a mystery to solve. I am an investigative journalist, and by God, I'm going to investigate until something happens. Imagine that was a can of Yoo-Hoo chocolate drink and not iced tea. Yoo-Hoo! I feel like the Yoo-Hoo rabbit. Is there a rabbit on the Yoo-Hoo? I can't remember. You said point and click, I was thinking mist. I also thought that at first. Speaking of fucking mist, I should play that too. All chocolate syrup brands have their own rabbit. I search with the promise of something being found. I search with the promise of something being found. I search with the promise of something being found. Something will be found because there is something hidden. It's carbonated water and chocolate syrup. No, it is not. It is just regular water. It is not carbonated syrup. That's not what Yoo-Hoo is. That's something else entirely. Tony, Tony, look around. Something's lost and must be found. It's definitely carbonated. No, it isn't. No, it is not. It is a flat drink. No, Yoo-Hoo is not a carbonated beverage. What the shit is Yoo-Hoo? Yoo-Hoo chocolate drink. Soda pop shop. Yoo-Hoo. What is Yoo-Hoo? Yoo-Hoo. It has no milk. Yeah, it comes in this fucking... It comes in this. Yoo-Hoo is water and chocolate. Thank you for correcting. Isn't Yoo-Hoo defunct? No, Yoo-Hoo is an American brand. You can still get them in dollar stores. Evil Yoo-Hoo piano. Docky Peppy owned. Which Dr. Pepper is like a free agent. I don't like Dr. Pepper is third party. Coca-Cola is Coca-Cola is probably Republican, unfortunately, if we're doing this. Coca-Cola is red. No, but you know what? I'm gonna go off of my favorites and my political ideology. So Coca-Cola is Democrats, Pepsi is Republicans, and then the fucking Green Party is Dr. Pepper. It's called an egg cream. Don't be putting eggs in your drinks. Don't be drinking eggs. Keurig Dr. Pepper, which is a real company. A&W... There's no egg and egg cream. They ought to change the name then. Wow, Dr. Pepper owns a lot of stuff. This is all the things that Dr. Pepper owns. Venom Energy? Verner's and Yoo-Hoo. What the fuck is Venom Energy? The Dr. Pepper fucking energy drink. 3:20 on the dot. What the fuck does any of this fucking mean? Ugh! Why are there so many notes around that don't mean anything? Why are there so many notes around that mean fuck all? Oh, tea times. Fucking shut up. Shut up. Shut the hell up. How about that? How about let's just shut the hell up? Let's just be quiet. Let's see if any numbers repeat. Okay. What's that switch do? Turns the light on and off. Light switch. One of the switches do. Many light switches in this game do nothing. Okay, Andrew Reed. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in this together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot abandon me. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started seeing Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. Like I'm going crazy. Oh Lord, I know I'm a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew something. Knew someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years decided to leave the village. Today I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked Scott to decide or ask anything else since then. Since she felt uneasy, she told me to keep an eye on him. I find this all very unsettling. Derek doesn't seem to be too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. Notice Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves, too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be like if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian, I don't know who. Evil Spider-Man. Okay. Person is in love with Vivian. True. True. Bernard was in love with Vivian. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner. He has good manners, too. Told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard on my as my hunting partner. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him, too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects to her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of year. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother, and I'm grateful for that. 2 separate dead moms or their brothers? This is August 27th. This is a dad's death anniversary on March 2nd. So not the same, guys. Not the same, fellas. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course that isn't true, so we had a competition. Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in the front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as I approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he would not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His brake hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. Is the mayor's son dating the mayor's daughter, the mayor's wife? Yeah, he is an orphan, and he showed up, and he was working for them, and then he fell in love with their daughter, and then fell in love with, and then they were like, we like you too. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. Yes, the preacher is Scott's adoptive parent. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near the big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. I missed that. Near a big stone in the cemetery. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me... Can I just point something out, by the way? Real quick, I'm just going to go here. Now, I know this is a small town. So she turned 21 in 1995, which means that she was born in 1974. So she has a 4-year difference with Derek. Which isn't that huge, I suppose. However, in these entries, when he says she seemed to be sobbing even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. He's 20 years old and she's 16. He's buying her stuff. He's a 20-year-old buying stuff for a 16-year-old. It's an age gap that's like, it's ever slightly, it's just a little bit off, and it's like, this is the worst time you can be at. No, actually, being 17 in love with a 13-year-old girl. Derek? Derek? I don't know. If he's 22 and she's 18, sure, right? But Derek? Are you sure, Derek? Are we sure? This was 1985. So she was 11 and he was 15. Are we sure, Derek? Are we sure we as a 15-year-old are hanging out with an 11-year-old girl? Little odd, Derek. All right. Anyway, back to Derek. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice from Mom next time. Went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. This is near the river. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured me it's fine, so off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs they were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. Then he spread his arms out and slowly walked away backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run!" We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. Socially acceptable, sure, but at 28, there is zero chance I would date a 20 to 21-year-old. Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. It's that age-old thing that people say that's like half your age plus 7. When you apply it to different ages, it kind of does make sense. Like 22, except for a 20-year-old dating a 17-year-old is still pretty weird. That's still pretty fucking bizarre. That's odd, right? But that's at the bottom. 19-year-old with a 16-year-old, kind of weird. A little weird. But as you move up, 21, 18, sure. 20, or I guess 21 is 17 and a half. Still a little weird. Probably round up. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of like, it does work out. It does work out. Though as you get older, it gets a little weird. But then again, it's like, I don't know. When you're 30, if you want to date an 80-year-old, fucking go nuts. Go crazy. Go stupid. Ah! Do whatever you want. You're an adult at that point. Get in that will, honey. I think once you're 25, no, probably 30. I think what you're, let's say 28. Do whatever the hell you want. Go as high as you want once you're 28. You've lived your life. You're good to go. Any lessons you learn from now on, no one's taking advantage of you. You're 28 years old. I mean, they're not taking advantage of you being young. Because you're not going to get, you know what I mean. Anyway. That would be most unfortunate if he would stop breathing. Why are we talking about this? Oh, yeah, because of this. I am dating Mia, who is 3 months younger than me. So that's about as young as I'd like to go. Ew, I know. Robbing the cradle. All right. Dude, you were a 3-month-old dating a newborn? You crazy? You were a 1-year-old dating a 9-month-old? Yuck. Gross. You are gross. Noda's 9 months older than me. Noda. Okay, Jesus. You think you know a guy.
Grapebird is a fan. 69 God.
Not kind. All right, this is the snake story. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate that Charles has given us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere. Nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why doesn't she realize I like her? I don't know, man. Maybe leave that 16-year-old girl alone. And actually, for most of this, because hold on, let's do some birthday math real quick. When he, let's see, Wanda, Derek turned 4 today. His birthday is May 3rd. And her birthday is what? August? July? That's in Mary's. Her birthday's in June. So... oh, they're only a month apart. Okay, this entrance right here, where he buys the book for her before her birthday, which is pretty close. That is a 20-year-old man buying something for a 16th, for a girl's 16th birthday party. Guys, I think we're gonna cancel Derek, this real person. Trisha visited me again, and now she is 20 and he is 25, or he's 24 in this, which is fine. That's fine. You guys can be whatever. She has been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. Visited mom today. Her cancer has relapsed. After her tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one is expecting to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that's happened recently. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church, asking why they would allow a killer back to Paynes Creek. Trisha came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? Eric, I don't think you can do much. Should we really just... we should just try fucking years? We just try 1990. No, I tried that for the back here, for the back gate code. For that one right there. Okay, that's their secret spot. That's their secret spot. Oh my god, the amount of times. How long have I been thinking? Ugh. At least I can get distracted, right? At least I'm not single-minded. If I was single-minded, I would go insane. But I can get distracted and then I'm brought back to the mystery after having taken a short break. Talk about the politics of these fictional characters from a fictional game dating. What do you know? What do you three know? What's your secret? What's your secret, Trisha? Let me see the numbers that it saves. It doesn't save every document. It doesn't save every note. There's none in there. God damn it. Okay, alright, hold on. I gotta read this about Sophia again, by the way. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. Really appreciate what she's done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, I wish to see Papa. Did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy's asked me to take care of Vivian while she remains at the hospital. Wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Who the fuck is Magdalene? Oh, that's the adult. That's the lady. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. I did not know that that was happening. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty, just barely a year working here, and others are serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. Magdalene's the main grandma. I'm making him a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God. No one ever writes any numbers in here except for 21. She's having an affair with a Roberts man. Who? What? Sophia, I don't know if that's necessarily true. Also, when did you say that? Sophia's having an affair with Vivian's husband. You think she's the affair? No, but that was... She found out... No, because Vivian Sophia went missing 20 years ago. And that diary entry... is 20 years later. I guess she discovered the affair, but how do you discover an affair that's 20 years old? They're in the same timeline? Yes. Kind of. I need to get into that fucking... Are there tools in there too? Let me in! Okay, I'm just gonna try years. Start at 1950. So my stomach kind of hurts right now. I'm getting kind of tired. Whose place is this again? This is the secret place of Trisha and Scott. Scott and Trisha have this as their secret little fucking meeting place. And really... No, let's try 74. Nope. 75. Let's try 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. Nope. Okay, God fucking damn it. I don't know what their important dates are. I don't know. I have no fucking clue how to get in there. It's another dumb, random fucking number. Is it discoverable somewhere? Don't tell me where, just tell me, like, is it something that you, like, oh, you, like, read about it? It's like a hidden fucking note. Just go to a second location. I found so many fucking second locations! Ah! You know, how many 6-digit codes do I have? Security room is a 6-digit code, and the painting safe. I have a 6-digit number. Let me check my camera. Let me check my camera again. No, I wrote it down. 447206. It says Aunt Cecilia's fucking something. I don't care. It's the code to Aunt Cecilia's fucking apartment or something. And it's not security. I'll even try it again. Do I have any other 6-digit codes? Nope. Nope. This is the Roberts house, right? Yep. This is the Roberts house. We know Vivian's husband had an affair. Question is with who? She thinks it's with Sophia. I don't know if it's Sophia. I don't know. I just set my headphones into a different mode. Alright, that was weird. That's the hospital. Why the fuck am I out here again? I haven't discovered fuck all in 100 years. I haven't discovered jack fucking diddly. They should just have sent you with a partner. What an unrealistic expectation they put on you. A lot of the puzzle design in the game is like really fucking hard. Now I want to see. Something over here. What are these? What are these? These marks. I don't know. I'll have to play Contradiction. Where that damn boy went missing. So all this ties back to Sophia, I know it. Something happened to Sophia and she's been haunting these damn woods and killing people. Check hospital for missing tools. There are fucking none there. I promise. I promise there's none there. I've searched every nook and cranny. I've searched the nooks there, and you better fucking believe I've searched the crannies, and there's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing in that goddamn hospital. It is empty. It is dark. It is stupid. We will go back now. New cranny just dropped. Dude, I'm not checking that cranny, bro. I am not checking that cranny. I've checked enough crannies for a lifetime. I'm crannied out. Oh, brought to you by the squeakiest gate in the world. Hey, did we bring a can of WD-40 perchance? Stupid haunted hospital. Goddamn piece of shit haunted hospital. Why is this double roped off? Why can't I just sneak through there? It'd make it so much easier to get around. Why do you slow down my sprint speed when I'm here? I bet you those... Oh, power's off. Oh, power's off. I bet you those fucking missing tools are in the goddamn basement. I bet you they're in the basement. Teresa. The fuck's Teresa? Jane? Trisha was in room 203. Second note about the fucking keys. 4-digit code could be the room where the mother died. I'm going to take a deep breath. You know what? We're going to relax. We're going to relax.
When you are...
Nope. Yeah. Great. Show me this mobile ad. Holy shit, he got the triple cross, bro. Oh, he's got like 4 guys now? Okay. Take down that guy. Take down that guy. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, no, no, no. Watch out, watch out. Oh, shoot. Okay, it's alright, alright. You got the minigun. You got the minigun. Nice, nice. Oh, bro, you're not gonna get that guy. Oh, you got him. Nice, nice. Oh, no way you passed through, and now it's a different game. Wow, this game is both of those. This game is both of those games. Okay. Okay, these are some calming fucking frequencies that we're gonna get in here. And turn off this goddamn music. We are in Payne's Creek. We are now... You will be guided... Hold on, hold on. You can now close your eyes if you wish. You will now be guided through the Payne's Creek Killings playthrough entirely through vocals. Everything will be explained as it happened. Take a deep breath, relax, Feel the air fill your lungs, then expel it. Imagine yourself in the hallways of a haunted hospital. The lights are all out. You know there's a ghost somewhere, lurking, watching you. But you don't know where. You don't know if she wants to hurt you. But this town is entirely empty. You have the feeling that there have been eyes on you since the moment you entered, waiting for the right time to strike. You are acutely aware right now that there was another detective that came here, much like you. His car is sitting in front of the abandoned inn. All of his things are inside. It seems that he never returned. That was several years ago now. Your only guess is that he is in the locked room at the top. 2 years is a long time to go without a victim for a ghost. Another deep breath in. She must be getting hungry. You find a page in a child's room in the hospital. There is a slight blood splatter on the bottom right corner. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I am sorry too, and thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind, and I want you to pick one for me. 1, the playground. 2, behind the hunting cabin. 3, cemetery. Or 4. The 4th option has been left blank, likely due to the large blood splatter on the bottom right. No one can be certain what happened, but this poor girl appears to no longer be with us. On the bed is a letter. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you're not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on, so I wrote this letter to say that I'm sorry for what I said to you last time. I wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule, and you can decide where we should bury it, I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Nicole. Another deep breath in and out. You find a book called Is Heaven Real in the girl's room, packed into a box. The young child was likely considering her own mortality. You notice a scream. You pay no mind to it. You've been hearing things since you arrived, but every time you hear footsteps behind you, or a voice around the corner, once you get eyes, there's nothing there. There's no one. This is the second time that you've shit your pants, but you pay no mind, as there is no one to smell it, no one to laugh at you. You are all alone in this town. The contents of your first pants shit are still sitting neatly at the bottom of your underwear as the second joins them. Deep breath in. The breath you took was too deep, and it caused more to come out. Again, you feel no shame. Only relief. It's okay to shit your pants. Once, twice, or even 3 times. It doesn't matter that you're 30. As you make your way down to the basement, the deep, dark basement, the door appears to be locked by something. You want desperately to find out what lies in the basement of this forgotten hospital. But something wants to keep you out. That something cannot be allowed to keep you out. You must proceed. You've forgotten what brings you to this hospital in the first place. You don't know why you're here, what it's all for. You're looking for tools, but you have no clue as to where they might be as you open the world's loudest drawers. You see 4 lockers ahead of you. Maureen, Lisa, Catherine, and Susan. Each locker is locked with a 4-digit code. The game desperately wants to laugh in your face and tell you to eat shit. And by the game I mean the ghost, because you are really there in that town. You've never seen a city street that echoes when you walk through it. And yet, you see one now. You swear you see movement in each window. Just out of the corner of your eye. But when you look, there's nothing there. Though occasionally, there's a fart. Sorry about that. Though occasionally, when you do look over to that window, you see the curtains just barely moving, nearly imperceivable by any but you. You begin to regret your decision to have come alone. And yet it is too late.
Please calm down.
Please calm down. A code you already found sits on a pin. It infuriates you. More importantly, it fuels you to keep going. Matthew Brooks was here. Many times, visiting Trisha Roberts. None of this helps me. How am I supposed to solve the case when I can't get in anywhere? As you walk away from the hospital, you feel no sense of accomplishment, only anger, as you knew you would find nothing. You want to scream out, and yet
You fear what might hear you if you do. The walk back to your car is a long one, with many corners. I did know that because one of the lockers was already opened. That's what we used that code for. That's the only code that we know. The only feeling that sits in your stomach right now is frustration. You know that there is a way past this wall. Sorry, but you cannot find it. You know that this door must have a handle, but no matter how many times you pass your hands over the surface, you do not grab onto anything. And yet others have. What makes you different? Are you not as good as them? Are you not as smart? Not as capable? The idea only serves to make you angrier. Why the fuck is this one even locked? Just let me get around easier. God damn. Deep breath in and hold. And out. You feel as though you're being mocked. You feel angry. You feel inadequate. You feel your blood begin to boil. Everything in this game is impossible. You could decide to go back to Bernard's study. It's the only thing you have left. The only thing you could possibly grab onto. You are beside yourself with anger to be back here. You fear that if you look at that dartboard even one more time, you will drop this bit altogether and scream. And yet you must not let it happen. You must look in the face of the dartboard, ignore the pain in your temples, and persist. If not for the chance of moving forward, then for the sanctity of the bit itself. You turn around and close the door. Take a deep breath. The dartboard cannot hurt you. It is just a stupid dartboard. The code is 376, as it has always been. Yet, it doesn't make any sense why it would be that, nor does it fit. This game was designed by apes. Monkeys sitting at a typewriter could have designed a better puzzle within only a few moments. And yet, the developers could not. This game has a 96% positive rating on Steam. I need a tool. I cannot even begin to know where to look. I've been to every location 12 times and searched everywhere calmly. I feel like a discomfort in my arms. Like it feels like I want to just press the buttons that make the screen. You know, that experiment. Deep breath in. That experiment with the monkeys where they press the button and get a peanut. I feel like I'm pressing every button I know, and the peanut just won't come out. And it's starting to drive me a little loopy. Where is my peanut? That's where the time capsule's buried. I can't even get to it. Is there another big rock over here? There's a big rock right here. Is it buried over here? I don't know. I'll need a shovel anyway. But I don't know where to get one. I need a Slim Jim, but I don't know where to get one. This game would be easier if I had brought a gun. I could have used it. Getting into that safe. They don't give reporters those in Newland. They're outlawed in Newland. The feeling I currently feel in my stomach is that of pure frustration. Like you've been trying to get the square peg through the round hole, and it won't fit, and you just start pushing it harder and harder and yet it does not fit, and you throw the box. Monkey wants his peanut. Monkey wants his peanut. Where is Monkey's peanut? Where is Monkey's peanut? Monkey pressed red button 50 times. And yet red button not give peanut. Red button not give peanut. Monkey start hit red button with hammer. Hammer. Red button start break, but monkey not care. Monkey want peanut. Peanut. I don't know your name, but I know you could not have done all I have done. I can't do ohms, or else my dog will start howling, and then you will be removed from your trance. You feel your hand reaching towards your mouse and keyboard. You feel it clicking on the Donate Now button. You feel yourself entering $100 into the donation box and hitting enter. You see the notification going through on the Twitch stream. You feel good. Not good. Not a good fart there. You feel in your heart that you are wicked and know this is your punishment. You deserve to be here. You deserve to be here. Forever. Forever. This is your afterlife. Wandering an empty town with empty streets and empty houses. Forever.
Who said that? Don't do the voice.
Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub.
Wow. Now that's impressive.
Thank you for the $1.50. Thank you for the $1.50. This video was uploaded 1 day ago. Sarah got the 69th gift sub. Excellent news. You try to pull your eyebrows off of your head in frustration. This only hurts you. God fucking damn it, what the fingers? You notice that your swear words have been censored by the word pingus. This calms you. I will now accept one hint of an area that I should be searching. Nothing else. Merely the area that I should be searching. Whether it be the sheriff's office, the town, one of the houses. I need only know the location of the load screen, and everything else will fall into place. This is basically just ASMR, but done as a bit. My cat is now on the desk. Hello, Frankie. Hello. Frankie is now getting in my lap. Will she lay down? I try to coax her gently with my hand. Chances are high. Body weight is lowering. She's laying down in my lap. I will now make the lap more comfortable for her, so as to facilitate a better cat experience. I'll leave her be for a moment. Oh my fucking god, there's even a date on these classified notes. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see this. What the fuck? Okay, let's go. Look over here. This child. I can't go to Scott's cabin. I don't have the fucking key. Hi, Frankie. You're a good cat. Okay. Let's see if maybe I can do something here. Maybe 1989 or 1976 will be of some aid. No. Maybe I'm thinking too broadly. This is the first area, so certainly something must be in here. Maybe 1998. 1998. Hi, Frankie. Good girl. The kitty is now purring in my lap. Let's check his diary. Hello. Here she is standing and staring at my headphone. Nope, you can't chew on that. Don't chew on my headphone cord. Not a toy. It's not a toy. You better relocate, sister. Because that's not a toy. Stop trying to chew on the headphone cord. It's not a toy. She's moving away from my lap now. Probably for the best, as I won't be able to satisfy her with pets. I hate cats because why can you always fucking see their buttholes? Like, why is that always the only thing that's visible on a cat? Especially a black cat. Now she's trying to drink my Arizona green tea. Do you think anybody has genuinely fallen asleep to this bit? I hope so. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. I counteracted your spell. You think yourself clever? You rube. I am now on top of the sheriff's desk, and now I am into the roof.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I dig it.
Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. How am I here? Is this heaven? Picture that we are actually in a giant room, and this is the floor. This is the final area of the game. A giant garage, a la Dragon's Keep from Whiterun, or Dragon's Reach. I can't remember what it's called, doesn't matter. Deep breath in. And out. That was a fast one, I know, that was a quick one. Deep breath in, out. Deep breath in. I forgot to say out. Deep breath out. Out. Breathe that out. Breathe that out. Shit. I might have just killed someone. Killed someone. This one's gotta be just a fucking year. Or I'm gonna eat my hat. Eat my hat. Name all the things you found in the sheriff's office. I don't remember. I don't know. That was 12 hours ago. 12 hours ago. And in real time, it was like... I don't know, 2 weeks ago, a week ago. A week ago. Fuck with us and then we tweak and hoe. Part is the game because sometimes you'll find an answering machine.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Steven appears to be our other friend. Okay, this is the starting area. You say it's fucking ridiculous. So you know what? This isn't like a late game thing, is it? Tell me, what steps am I missing? Since this is the tutorial office, why don't you just tell me what steps I'm missing? Steps I'm missing. What a horrible grating sound that is. Take that off. Is this better? No, this also sucks. 90% of ASMR sounds that they think sound good actually sound like shit. Sound like shit. People buy expensive ass bullshit to essentially just do this. And it costs like $250 for the fucking thing they bought. The ASMR community is bloated. Bloated. Ghost, I need your help. I need you to tell me what the fuck I am missing to get this filing cabinet open, because it'll give me a good idea of what the other puzzles to get the other filing cabinets open will be. Important things you search up and down. Find a key. Up down the area. Stephen Moss is a detective, and he's staying at the inn. I know that. I don't know how I would find that here, but I did know that. I swear to God, if you're telling the truth about the piece of paper in another location, I'm gonna rip your head off. I'm gonna rip your head off. And then I'm gonna eat it. Eat it. That's true. Okay. Say goodbye to your fucking head. I will now go to the inn, the place that I've been 5 fucking times, and go find the room 201, that Stephen Moss is staying in. Except for it's locked. He left his key in the bedroom at the Roberts' home. Find a key here. I did find a key here. And I know where Steven's room is. Hi, Frankie. Welcome back. Steven's room is upstairs. It is room 201. It is the only key that was not available here. Frankie, stop chewing on my fucking headphone cord, baby. I love you, but you have to stop doing that. That's not for you. Did you find a key in the sheriff's office? Well, there's nothing else in there, so I'm gonna fucking hope that I did. Unless I'm missing something. Unless I'm missing something. Letters or documents for in-guests goes in his respective slots. He requested a key for the burned down house, and he received it. We received that key. God damn it. Why was everyone in this town able to afford Da Vinci wine, which costs $150 per bottle? I don't know. Local economy must be fucking booming. Fucking booming. This room is not the room that Stephen Moss was staying in. If there's any other information that I can glean from this fucking Bible, then I wish it would tell me. Am I missing something? It doesn't appear so. The fuck do you mean move vertical? Sheriff's office, hospital, church. Fuck you. Fuck you. Is that door still open? How long ago did I let my dog out? Oh, I let him back in. Is that door still open? It is. I'm gonna go close the door to the outside because it's cold in my room. Cold in my room. Alexa, turn off the porch lights. My cat just tried to lie to me to get more food because she thinks I'm stupid. She thinks I'm a fucking moron, so she tried to lie and get more food. I'm putting on my comfortable robe and listening to meditation sounds while whispering at 2:21 a.m. This will surely cause my brain to be more awake and active and solve this mystery faster. Let's go check the church and see what the fuck I'm missing. Maybe I didn't check every one of the pews. Fucker died. Fucker died. Oh my god, there's another fucking thing I have to unlock. Huh? Let's try the code from earlier. It's a 4-digit, 6-digit code. 447206. That wasn't correct. Of course it wasn't. There's another one. That wasn't right. I'm glad that you're zen'd the fuck out, brother. That is the intention of this auditory experience. This is the toolbox. I don't think it is. I believe those are benches. They gave you a crowbar on this job. Holy shit. This game would be over in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Kitchen utensils. Can I open any of these drawers? No. No. There's nothing in there. Or in there. Or in there. That book holds no secrets. Those drawers have nothing. Fireplace has nothing. The storage closet is locked. The basement does not allow exit, as it is locked. A wooden plane tells us May 3rd, 1985 is an important date. 0503, maybe 53, 1985 will be the code to these pews. That wasn't correct. What country is this game dev from? I don't know. But it takes place in America. So you'd better fucking hope that they get their dates right. That wasn't right either. I don't know about you guys, but growing up in a church would scare the shit out of me. His diary, already read it. Meeting Trisha. I will take a picture of this for later. Ah, damn it, I should have taken a picture of that ghost. I forgot that we had a camera. I could have seen if it was real. If it was real. October 12th. He was taking Scott to court to see if he was found guilty of the murder. Oh my god, there's another fucking desk. How about I shoot you? How about I shoot you? Wait, I didn't see this. This is new. This is new stuff. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Paynes Creek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters, and it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder. That whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin, for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he has always done, that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set for his release at this point. A photo. We can now see what Scott looks like. Look at him. And Matthew. Together. What the fuck? There's a fucking key? There's a fucking key in here? What the fuck? What the fuck? In hell. Shh. Good night, Ina. Thank you for that hope. I return the tools back to the storage room. I didn't check the desk for a key. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Why are you calling me a bitch? What is this code? Is this the storage room? It's not. Storage is downstairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're getting somewhere. We're making progress. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the scariest room. A new room. A light turns on. Holy shit, progress. A Slim Jim! A Slim Jim! Scott's things. Unlock. It's locked. Let's go get into some cars. This is the greatest day of my life. Monkey got his peanut. His peanut. I feel okay that you told me a little bit how to get there. I don't mind all that much. Open up, car, you stupid bitch. Bitch-ass car. Motherfucker. What do you mean it's locked? I'm here now. You will be unlocked. You have to do each door individually. What psycho made this game? What psycho made this game? This unlocks a world of possibilities. What if I just use the fucking Slim Jim again? You can't. Monkey gets his peanut. I'm a little mad that I never opened the drawers in there. We would have made progress a long, long time ago. What did you use? What did you have? To P.I. Stephen Moss, 1997. Wonderful. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Paynes Creek with the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police find Vivian's case unsolved. Or filed it unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pay you the rest of the payment. Sincerely anonymous. I bet it was Maria. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. They definitely fucking murdered Sophia, bro. P.I. Stephen Moss. I'm wobbling it around. It feels so good to hold. It sounds like I'm talking about a penis. My bad. He's from New York. No, I knew that they killed Sophia. I've been saying that. You said that there was an affair, and I don't know if that's true. I don't think it was because of that. I think that's silly. I will now read Stephen Moss's personal journal. The investigation progress is slow. You're fucking telling me. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Paynes Creek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I've found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became the vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after to the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Paynes Creek Community Hospital to revive the small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to the Paynes Creek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Security room. You have the fucking code for the security room just written in the back of your notebook? You shithead. Maybe you should die. 025241. I'm gonna go over there now. The secret lies with her. This is Sophia. I saw a picture of her. This is Sophia. This is Sophia. This is Sophia. He got to the point where he figured out Sophia. I'm going to kill you. Now I feel like I'm late to the party. Late to the party. Why is there a bloody handprint on your fucking dashboard? Slim Jim. Damn it. Okay, now I'm gonna go do the fucking security office. This whole thing's gonna fall into place in like 3 seconds. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm glad that it's happening, but I'm so mad that it was one little tiny piece that I missed, and it led to all this. Can you believe that? Maybe I should just give up and die. Give up and die.
Oh 25241.
I currently have a large loogie in my mouth. I'm just gonna go ahead and swallow it. That's tomorrow's problem. Tomorrow's problem. Jesus Christ.
Dinner.
There's dinner in here. We have now entered the security room. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of fucking keys in here. Oh, fuck you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe you needed the fucking Slim Jim from the fucking tools and the fucking... Deep breath out. And hold. I couldn't hold it for that long. Listen to the message. What's this? Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. A new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use new tapes over existing ones. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975. Seems the tape was never found. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He had arrived at around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started working at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. There's a strange tale going around Payne's Creek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. Long black hair. She was wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when asked around, the maids said they were working that evening. Because obviously, it's fucking Sophia. It's the ghost. Sophia's a real ghost. We know that now. We saw her in the woods. But is she evil? There's no message to listen to. Bernard Hopkins, male. Phone number, regular employee, date hired, 8 hours, day, week. Oh, this is all of them. What the fuck? There's pictures of all of them. Derek Tyler. Derek, you were looking like that, chasing after a 16-year-old girl. Prison. Wanda Tyler. Everyone worked full time. And it tells me all their addresses. This is where I was supposed to get his address. This is where I was supposed to get his fucking address. It's here. That's the only picture we have of Andrew Reed. No remarks for these two. Dorothy Patterson. Her last name is Patterson, you were right. No photo of Mary. Previously worked at the Moon Cafe. Something seems bizarre. Mary Martinez. Yeah, please record all that. Holy shit. I can't believe it was just because of the fucking Slim Jim. The fucking Slim Jim. Now I don't need any more hints. You know what? Eventually, I will say, eventually I would have found that. If I had just, I would have just gone in there and looked in the drawers. I did see that the drawers were, you didn't have to tell me to look in the drawers. So I'll take that, okay? This is for the tea room. You just sped it up a little bit for stream's consistency. So this is the tea room. The tea room. A single fucking fork. And plates. What a kind of bad view this is for the tea room. Another key. Vivian Roberts' diary. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they both agreed to support us. I don't think they're doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. They support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? Did Magdalene say something? Do you say some crap about her? No. She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. The miscarriage. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. No integrity. I'm gonna get into every room in the world now. This game's gonna end in like 5 minutes now. Oh my god, more documents. Oh my god. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's been sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account in the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been ongoing for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Sincerely, Roland Brown. What an asshole. I would have killed him too. hate mail stored in there. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? You cost me my jobs, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. We have found some motives. Another locked thing. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Very well. We will now be moving on to the next room of the house that we have unlocked. Oh, he's still whispering. It's like the only thing that's keeping me going right now. Is this bit? No, but I did fine. Okay. Another unlocked door. This time, whose room is this? Dorothy's room. Oh my god, if the key to her house is in here, holy shit. Dorothy's diary. Dude, literally that one Slim Jim was like everything we needed. Another diary. A photo of Dorothy and Trisha. We made so much progress. No, listen, Maddie, listen. This door's open now, this door's open now. We got a Slim Jim to get in all the cars. Wait, everything's falling into place. November 20th, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I'm gonna go ahead and pause this.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
We're gonna play the music again. That was keeping me going, but now we're gonna go ahead and do something else. Okay. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty. Oh, this is about Sophia. Holy shit. This is big lore. And has very good manners. She's a quick learner, too, and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, and how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. Love hearing those 12 piano notes. Very good manners. All right. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Okay, you might be right. Matthew comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She was quiet for a moment, then replied, it is hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. All right, that's enough. As a child, guys. I don't know if that's true. Okay, this is 20 years later. I can't believe Andrew tried to kill himself again. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, okay. Jesus Christ. Strong start. Okay. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would happen if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here, even as his wife. I doubt Laura had any idea why Andrew turned out that way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been there almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear it. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit. Mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. I wonder if it was the photo of Sophia. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew has been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Paints Creek so they could be together again. If only I'd called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled when I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Paints Creek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. That's an interesting theory. I don't know. You can't say told you. We don't know yet. You can't say told you till we know. You have to save the told you. If you say it too many times, it's going to lose its actual meaning. Who is Trisha? Trisha's their daughter. Trisha is Vivian and Charles' daughter. That's right. So I can't help but notice no key in here. Oh.
Sometimes guys can get together.
Hey, I genuinely
exchange
forgot.
A little bit of like
Thank you for the follow.
Surly little joke. Surly little joke.
Thanks. I really hope that's not the case. That little thing that you guys just said. There's no key. I want a key. A key. A key. Fucking... Alright. There's no key to our house yet. It's okay. We'll keep looking. What other keys do we have? We have 2 more keys. We have the nanny's room. We have the tea room. We have Trisha's... Trisha's room. Trisha's room. Trisha's room. Trisha's room is where we'll go. Cool song I just wrote. My own melody, by the way. Not anybody else's. If it sounds familiar, shut the fuck up. Keep it to yourself. Okay. It's not a drawer key. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. What the fuck happened to Trisha? It's locked. Yay, incest. Looks like a cabin key. I knew she had the extra cabin key. We just couldn't get into her room. Oh my god, this opens everything. Holy shit. Scott's quite a strange kid. Of course, this is her fucking diary. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. January 6th. Uh-oh. Oh, where were you? 1989. Okay, you're fine. I don't like after school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder that when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working, so she's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code. Fuck you. 44871. 44871. Why was 6 referred to 7? Because 44871. Classic joke. Didn't I turn the music on? Why isn't it playing? I need to turn up higher. Because I turned everything else down. Anyway, she's like complaining that her mom... Yeah. Okay. God, this is such a weight. This is such a weight off my shoulders. On Lex, there's a field that says, I'd like to know. What is Lex? Oh, I see. Oh, it's a dating app. LGBT app. Got you. This is the study. The map. For the first floor. Yes. Everything comes together. I knew it. There's a hidden room right there. Look, what's that? What's that? That's the hidden room. It leads, you get in the master bedroom through that way. See, I've been like, I did like all the thinking for this previously. I did all the thinking for everything, so now that I'm getting information, I'm just plugging it into the spots where they should have gone before, and it's going by in like 5 seconds. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Seeing chess pieces. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing as she has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6 months rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in better shape to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir in your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Paynes Creek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help. Vivian, I apologize for any inconvenience it may cause to you. That doctor's kind of a real one. Hey, figure it out, man. Your wife hates you. Figure out why. What's so funny is right before I looked at Blocker to help you, I was going to suggest going back to the beginning. Yeah, the church was forever away. The church was not the beginning. King, queen, bishop, or knight, queen, bishop. Hold on. Yeah, you got shit written on the butt. Yep, 2. There's pawn. Knight, pawn. I have to go into the shed to get the other 2. God, this is so fucking easy now. God, this game went from like, ooh, how do I play this game? The world's easiest fucking game. World's simplest game. Could this be the attic key? Nope. There's that one. This is what really happens when Monkey gets his peanut. Hey, so what is... Oh, that's just a closet. This game is designed like that house flipping game. It's not designed like House Flipper. What do you... What? Elaborate. Oh my god, we're in the master bedroom. Oh my god, everything was so simple. .201 room key. Hat. Nothing in your hat. How did you do that magic trick? Of disappearing. Why can I pick this up? Blue hat. Awesome. Aviator Shade's diary. Monday, January 2nd, 1994, Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden is not maintained well over the last few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to go see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try to see who he talks to, who he asks. Yeah, this is not looking good for Sophia, man. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it would be used to raise awareness of Paynes Creek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When he asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I'd appreciate his contribution his contribution for this town. Tuesday, April 12th, 1994. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it just that I don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk about much with him these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Yeah, dude, your kid's going to be mad at you if you do that. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. You deserve to be murdered. You're being mean to my boy Scott? You're being cruel to my boy Scott? No. Murdered. Murdered. Deserved. Okay, next. Box in Trisha's room. Wait, what? Sorry? Musical boxes and wall clocks. Yeah, this is a musical box. Unlock. The fuck? Hello? This is a musical box. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Place item. Okay. Oh my god. It's 3:20. Go the other way. .320 on the dot. Dear Vivian, I am not writing you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. Yeah, 1975. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Payne's Creek. Yeah, Coast Ghost. See now you can probably start saying it. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy, after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. Vivian. I've given careful thought to your request, and here's my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Yeah, he was boinking his sister. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good about that. Of all the boys to choose, why him? Yeah, that's not good. I wonder, what if she boinked Henry? That or the age gap? What's worse? Oh, poor Trisha. Her choices were... Trisha's choices... Oh my god. Trisha's choices were a guy that was 5 years older than her, or her brother. That sucks. My bad, Trish. My bad, sorry. That sucks. I'm kind of get why she doesn't want them to be together. She probably should have told her, like, hey, this is your brother, bro. Did she even know? Alright, let's go see what's in that room. I'm almost, like, frustrated at how fast this is going. Vivian. Yeah, did Vivian know? Did Vivian know that they were BNS? Alright, hey buddy. He's not in here. Where the fuck is he? He's not here. That scared me. Standard Bible. Oh, what? He's got some fucking briefcase key. Oh, you can take pictures of the ghost. Fuck. Paynes Creek Community Hospital. That's kind of creepy as hell. Where can I find the key? The code is Calvin's date of birth? Interesting date formatting. It's month, day, year. That's the regular one.
I'm learning.
Who recommended this game? It was Spoopers Prime, and then he was like, wait, I want no spoilers for this game. Bernard Hopkins. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary. Tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost at 10 a.m. on May 11th. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed on one of the corners. Some interesting stuff they hide in there. You can take pictures of stuff. That's really useful. Oh, I can just steal his photo. Yeah, that's my picture. So where the fuck is Steve? Yeah, we did. I should have taken a picture of that ghost. Forget the murders, there's ghosts. Where's that hidden compartment? Oh my god, we have so much stuff now. Find a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's in the reception area. It's the inn. Latch is placed at one of the corners. Hello? The immaterial soul exists. Newland Gazette headline. It's part of the counter. It's the inn's reception area. Are you fucking crazy? Am I stupid? What's... Part of the counter on one of the corners. Back to hating the game. No, I'm not hating it. I'm just like, what? What is he seeing that I'm not seeing? It's in the inn's reception area.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
Crouch down. Pretty good. Pretty good, Euro. Alright, don't applaud yourself. Just ignore that. Ignore the, hey, there's a hidden area in this building? No. No, I'm not going to do that. Ignore that note and go somewhere else, please. No! There's a hidden... There's like a latch. It's part of the counter. This is the inn's reception area, is it not? Maybe the guy's got the power back up at the hospital. Going to the cabin next, but what the fuck? Part of the counter, it's hard to pop open. The latch is placed in one of the corners. I assume it's hard to pop open. It's going to be something we need a tool for, but still. Can't even see it. Reread Stephen Moss's note. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. Okay, that's where we are. We're at the inn. This is the inn. This is the reception area. Okay. It's part of the counter. Okay. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Hard to pop open. It's the soda. I think this is a red herring. Why would this be a red herring? Why would they include a purposeful note to say, I think I found it's this hidden thing. Here's exactly how to find it. What do you mean, I think this is a red herring? You cannot actually be putting carrots towards that. I think it's this one right here. I bet you.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity gig.
I hate that sound so much. First time I've ever seen anyone say carrots out loud. Okay, I'm gonna go to the cabin. But I'll be back. Because I bet you we need shit to do that anyway. How many followers do I have right now? We got a couple follows tonight. And I keep forgetting that I'm close to 600. Don't kill me! That's my favorite fucking sound. We only need 4 more. That's awesome! Alright, I'll pause my stream over there. Okay, To the cabin! Oh, it's 3:21 a.m.
Three, two, one.
Okay. Get into this fucking hunting cabin that he stayed in for 5 days. Trigger warning, 10 rotting corpses. Ooh, the cabin theme. No, take it. Keep it. A church key. You don't need that one. I'm not taking every key. I'm not taking every key, okay? Daniel G. Jackson. Okay. Diary. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because I'm fucking my sister. Or, sorry, because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. Oh, that's why he talks about that he thinks he's like a son to him. Fuck, he doesn't know. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I am not rich? Or because I am an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude. He's a preacher, bro. So I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks how my day was, I don't even feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I have moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I don't know where to start my investigation. Huh. Andrew's been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Paynes Creek. How? If I was born in Paynes Creek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked, there's none. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Who has access to the hospital? The freaking mom. The freaking mom did, dude. This story's all unfolding. Did Andrew... I bet they had Andrew do it. Or at least they had Andrew help. This knife has a dull blade. Hey, Voodoo Cowboy, thank you for the raid. Check out this knife. Check out this knife. Thanks for the raid. Look at this knife. Check out this knife. Hey, AWOL, check out this knife. Hey, Toko, check out this knife. How you guys doing? This knife is a dull blade, in case you're wondering. We are currently playing the Paynes Creek Killings. It is a mystery game. Lydia, Petunia, hello. We are here now. DayZ. Yep, that's right. No, this is a mystery game called the Paynes Creek Killings that is very difficult, but we've been making progress. Is that a Cutco knife? No. Then it would be sharp as daggers. Or, I guess sharp as a knife. It would be sharp, is my point. Dr. Ilum, hello. Nyamix, hello. Nyamix. Oh, it's like Meow Mix, but it's Nya instead, because Japan, that's fun. And Stacy something. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. What were you playing? What were you playing, Voodoo Cowboy? Thank you for the raid. You got it. I got it. I'm genius. Can I get into your gun cabinet? Chest box. Used mostly on chest boxes. Yeah, what makes you say that? We did the Marbs. Oh, there's a loud fart playing. Thank you. Thanks for that. Hey, Nyamix, thank you for the follow. What is the Marbs? Like Marlboros? Or those would be Marlbs. This seems like our kind of game. It is very fun. I love that you guys... Okay, so my chat does this thing where they play the worst sounds that we have whenever we get new people in, so I want you to know that they're giving you guys a warm welcome. It is a little scary. Marbles. You played Marbles. What is that? Is that the stream game where you are the marbles? Your name is the marbles? Hold on, guys, we're three away from the big 6-0-0. Exciting stuff. Unlock. Can I get in there? I'm shitting my pants. There they are, wonderful. I can tell that the light's turning on in there because it's reflecting off this door. Mall bitches.
Humiliation.
It's actually Morbles. It's a Morbius-themed game. Oh, good. Wonderful. It's entirely Morbius-related. We love drops here.
Humiliation.
Hold on. Smoking Marbs and hanging outside the mall. There you go. I missed that chat. Little Marbs. Okay, so this well... pretty sure this well has a dead body in it. So the premise of this game is that you are just alone in a town and you really have there's no hand-holding. You just kind of go. They just say, hey, Stacy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Surly little joke. Surly little joke.
Mar bitches, I'm going to allow that. There we go, thank you. Permitted the term Mar bitches. Most wells have dead bodies in them. Is that true? I believe you. Hey, Niz Vicious, thank you for the follow.
Surly little joke.
Holy crap.
Surly little joke.
Holy crap, we're nearly there. Throwing a body in a well is like breaking a bottle on a ship. It's just the christening thing. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, that's 600. Hold on. Hey, hey, Titty Wizard. Thanks for the follow. And also, hold on. Hey, Toko, thanks for the follow. Holy crud. 600 followers. Can you believe it?
Hello, this is Stewie Griffin from Family Guy.
Hey, Stewie. Did you hear? I got 600 followers on Twitch.tv. 601, even. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. That's awesome. Now, the years that I've been on Twitch is smaller than the amount of the number of followers I have times 100. So, because I have been on for 5 years, and now it's 5 years and 600 followers, when before it was 5 years and 500 followers. Exponential trend? Sure. That's right. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Thank you for that raid. Thank you so much for that raid, I appreciate that. That would help me reach my goal. And I'm excited about that. And it's good. In case you're wondering, this game is It's exciting if you're like paying attention to the story.
Everyone, I'm Gunther. I'm good at games.
However, I do want you to know, 5 years and 7 hours. I do want you to know that I play more interesting games most of the time. That's my promise. Well, I guess I did play Siberia. You know what? I'm gonna ignore that. I play interesting games all the time. Perfect, I'm going to sleep. That's wonderful. We were doing a bit earlier that would not have worked. This is an interesting game. It is. I can tell you the story, but I almost, if you guys, especially Voodoo Cowboy, if you're gonna, they said that this is your kind of game, so if you would want to play it, don't want to like give too much away about the story. It's kind of fucked up and wild though. It's kind of going insane. No, we do not watch Family Guy. We do not watch. Oh yeah. Oh man. It took me so long to get to 600 followers. I've been trying my best too. I'm a Family Guy streamer. All I do all day long is stream fucking Family Guy. We do have a lot of Family Guy related sounds because of these people. Yep. There's one that we just added tonight. You guys watch Family Guy? We're aware of Family Guy.
Guys can get together, they can exchange a little bit of
thanks for the family follow, Family Guy.
Surly little joke.
Lydia Petunia, thank you. I appreciate that. Nobody here watches. What is Family Guy? I'm gonna open up Scott's things. Oh, he's got Toy Train and Toy Guy and Key to a basement. Oh, there's so much stuff in here. Hold on.
Sometimes guys can get together,
hey.
They can exchange a little bit
AWOL.
of like
Thanks for the follow.
Surly little joke. Surly little joke.
My baby boy. Oh, cool. Did you guys bring this guy in with you? This must be your guy. This guy's here with your raid, right? Cool, I'm gonna click that. Hey! Noda! I was gonna click that link. One of our respected and loved raiders. Voodoo Cowboy, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much.
Surly little joke. Surly little
I can't believe we finally found a Family Guy streamer. Yes, a safe place where you can watch episodes of Family Guy non-stop all night long. Lucky there's a Family Guy. Just like them good old-fashioned... you know what? It'll make you laugh, make you cry.
Family Guy.
Because you're lucky there's a Family Guy. You got auto-banned site-wide by a bot for doing that. What? The message? What is the spam message? So, okay, these farts are the worst sounds we have. I'm going to let you know. That and hell noise, they all cost money. All the other sounds are free. You can play most of the annoying sounds for free. There you go. That's Austin Powers noise. You can play those for free. The ones that really get on my nerves or bother me, they go into the premium zone, so that I at least make money while it's happening. So you won't hear farts that often. Pingers! That one I like. That one I added.
Please calm down.
Thank you. I have to explain everything. We got new followers, Noda. Noda, I have to explain. All right, let's read this diary entry. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know more about who Sophia even is. I read that sentence wrong, but I reached the same conclusion. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Dear Diary, I did the crime in this place at this time with this thing. So there's our worst noise. It costs $5 to play, so thanks. Thank you. I now have $5 more. This is how I'm gonna journal. Oh, you copy and paste what the spam was as a surly little joke. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Yeah, Derek is being a baby. You're right. That's correct. Oh, good. None of my links work. Oh, good. My chatbot died. Thank you, Streamlabs. Hold on. Let me resurrect him. You want to know the best part? Watch this. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to my CloudBot. He's just turned off. They just turn him off. They just shut that guy down. Sometimes, I guess, the bot gets a little rowdy. He gets self-aware. They got to shut him down. He realizes that he's just there to advertise my Discord and YouTube links. And he freaks the fuck out. And they go, all right. Reboot him. Turn him off. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but he proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her, also thanks Noda for spamming those links. You don't have to click on them, guys. They're just there to make it impossible to read the chat. Oh, good. Everyone is making it impossible to read the chat. Follow on Parler. Yeah, a fucking Parler user. Thank you. Thank you, Lady Petunia. That is not your name. Your name is Lydia Petunia, and I read it wrong, even though I've said it right a couple times. If you click them, you can see renders I'm working on. Note, have you posted more pictures of your renders? You posted some. Here, let's just look at it. This is Noda's render that he's working on. Pretty good. Pretty good pillars and arches, if you ask me. And if you're asking me, I'm saying yes. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when... Okay, she's going straight into it. When Vivian was hospitalized. Oh, Jesus. So when she was in the hospital, too. Shortly after she left Paynes Creek, no one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. It was when she was in the hospital? You scumbag. You piece of shit. Alright. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Though I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out about how you came to St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. First, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but then I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity. It felt as if God had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. I accepted the task. The baby was not trash. My apologies. What time do you guys think I'll crash later today? 3 p.m. Wow, mean. I need to sleep. It's almost 6 a.m. Oh, crap. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. I got so excited about my mystery game. I got so excited about my stories, I couldn't go to bed on time. It's my own damn fault.
Babies are trash. Put them in the garbage.
Don't say all that. Why did it... It didn't allow that, and yet it still said it out loud. No, people shouldn't be allowed to read this. Just hear it. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Paynes Creek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed your life would be better in Paynes Creek than here. And I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within this package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. A rocket ship, and a train, and a guy, and a blanket. My baby boy. It's important to have a bubby, bro. Do you guys have bubbies? Do you have a bubby or a banky when you were young?
I'm Glenn Quagmire.
I have Paddington in Peru downloaded. Let's go. I haven't seen Paddington 2 yet. Mia really wants me to watch it. I had a blankie and a teddy. I believe I had a bubby when I was a young man. Sorry. I don't know where all that burp's coming from. I had a bubby. It was yellow, and then I lost it. I think my mom told me that I lost it, but in reality, it got destroyed in the dryer, and she didn't have the heart to tell me it was that my bubby was dead. So instead, she just said, yeah, something happened to it. IEP bedtime, good night. Alright, one last journal entry for you all. Do it quiet. A few months have passed since I arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water. The food lacks nutrients. There isn't enough medicine. We've requested help from WHO, but we haven't seen any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me. He said I agreed. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor. But I can help them through my support, through my prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. Okay. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Paynes Creek. How can that be? Last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her. You guys have to stop with the Quagmire one. I hate that one so much. I thought we were talking about Jewish grandmothers. Oh, did they say bubby? My bubby! My bubby, my grandmother! It's great. I hate that sound so much. The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. I already read that. It's been 6 months since Sophia left Paynes Creek. I have asked everyone around. No one seems to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. So, I'm going to go ahead and hazard a guess that the entire town covered up the murder of Sophia after their beloved mayor had sex with her and got her pregnant. And then they didn't like that, so they said, all right, go ahead and murder her and then forget that that happened. And then we'll all just move on from it. And then Father Matthew, not knowing what happened because he was on a mission, came back and said, you know what, I found this cool guy. And they went, hold on, that's the baby. And then he said, well, what if he has sex with his half-sister? Now, they didn't think this was a good idea, and yet Matthew persisted. I don't know. I guess that's kind of that's where we're at right now. Half-cest. Yeah, you're right. Excuse me. O'Malley and Associates Attorneys at Law. Wow, that was really well written. Read. Fuck. We have evaluated your case and accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transactions, the more we have, the better we can help your son's case. We'll be in contact the next few days. Brendan O'Malley. Check from a car dealership. You sell your car. Sunday tithing. Scott's lawyers cost $2,000. Ooh, you are draining the accounts. Oh, you sold your car for that, did you? Shit.
I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, my cash flow, I giggity.
I hate that fucking sound. That's at 15% volume, too. I've never heard of this person in my life, and I run a record store. I forgot that you run a record store. Dochi is a rapper. Dochi is a female rapper who is currently... She's pretty big on TikTok. She's got a couple hit songs on TikTok. She is very talented. She's very good. She just also gets big on TikTok because she's good. I'd always wanted to be adopted, but I guess... Wait, who is this? This is Matthew. I'd always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Paynes Creek Trinity Church. Oh, he was a freaking orphan, too. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God had other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid, and I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Paynes Creek. Oh shit, he was in love with Sophia too, bro. Father Calvin always said that we need to help those in need. Sophia is in need, and I'm sure she will be glad to have this job. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Paynes Creek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days. I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Paynes Creek, followed closely by the church and Little Big Books. Damn, everybody wanted Sophia, bro. She was bad, I guess. Everybody wanted her like crazy. I don't like that my coworkers are influencing the way I talk. This is how my coworkers talk. And now I talk like it. She was bad? That's not things I say. The raid made me lose focus. Dude, I'm fully in it. I worked at the record store with Judge everyone in a bit. Will you hire me at your record store, Happy Face Man? What state do you live in? Also, that anxiety song is one of her very early songs, Dochi. And then she was like, I don't want to make that kind of crap music. Started making different stuff. I think Happy Face Man said he's in Salt Lake City. Oh boy! What the deuce? Where do I go? Lock in, lock in, lock in. Where am I headed? Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Read the chat. This... What the fuck was I doing? Why did I leave the church? Basement key. This was the basement key, right? It said a basement key. You don't think it's the hospital basement, do you? Calvin's birthday.
Please, did you find Calvin's birthday?
That's exactly what I was doing. I was going to the... You're right. You're right. I was going to the cemetery. Got a little sidetracked. Forgive me. It's this way. It is 4 a.m. in my defense. Eight 24:02. 8
Smoke weed
24.
every gay.
Alright. 82402. 82402. Guys, check it out. The game is now unplayable. Hold on, watch. This is how you make sprint work. Ready? Smoking big doinks in Amish. Out here in Amish smoking big doinks. I just realized that the fucking cemetery is right next door to the church, too. Where am I going? It's right there. The two buildings I need are right next to each other.
Eight two for 02.
You better not be fucking with. You better be fucking with me. You better be fucking with me here. Unless. Oh. We missed a digit. Wait. It said October. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. It's 10-2402. Yeah. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Paynes Creek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public. Hence this letter. I have accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Paynes Creek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son, Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Tricia, that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Paynes Creek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy she had bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. This is fucking nuts. Okay. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Paynes Creek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress in her? Yes. But should it have killed her, according to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home? No. Definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. It was never autopsied, excuse me. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Patrick. Vivian killed her mother-in-law. Yeah, she did. Which shows that she's capable of murder because Vivian killed her mother-in-law because her mother-in-law was searching after the death of... No, it was Vivian. Vivian did it. Man, you were really dead on with that theory. You were right. But you did also say that you looked up the story of the game and that it was stupid. So I'm curious as to how much of that comes from that. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position. I'm afraid I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, who the fuck are you? I hope you can understand that I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Nothing in that one. Kind of funny how no one wanted Siberia 3, but it's got to be so much better than this. You got a fair point. Quick recap. It all connects. It's all there. Trust me. Oh my word. I knew this game was going to be the worst possible game to stream. The real Siberia heads. I can't believe Siberia became the game. How is there a game called Siberia 2 and a game called Siberia 2? I don't know, but I played one and Germa played the other. And never the twain shall meet. Alright, basement key. Basement. Hospital. That's where they keep the records. The records of Scott's mother. That's why he had that key. We will go now to the hospital to determine what really happened that night. Who killed Roger Rabbit? Siberia has more charm. Siberia really does have charm. Those first two games, the only thing that you can describe in those first two games is charm. That's it. Different noise. It's bolted from behind. I was wrong. I thought it was a basement key. What was Siberia? Okay, what other basements do we know of? I guess there's the hunting cabin. That could have a basement. Because there was that nurse's thing that said, like, hey, I saw a ghost of a woman. She looked drowned. But there's no water. It's about weapons. He should play Siberia, and I should play Siberia. Wait, what are you doing? I'm going to the cabin. I wonder why we haven't seen more sightings of Sophia, because that first one was really good. Where you come out of the cabin, she's just there, and I want to see more of that. Yep. Basement of the hunting cabin. Odd. Odd that you would have that. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking me how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Paynes Creek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., that is the day that Vivian died, I'm pretty sure. Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Well, so... Fuck. What did Andrew do? Andrew didn't kill Sophia. Sophia died in a fight when they were trying to make her leave town. And then Andrew took care of the body. And Andrew kept seeing her everywhere. I feel like we're going to see her out here. Well, so that's one murder solved. What do we do now? Did he put her in the well, or did he put her here? Float her downstream. Found another area. Are we sure that's the truth? Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure. She hit her head. There was like a fight that broke out. They didn't... I don't think that they intended to kill her, but I think they realized what had happened and they needed to cover it up. Well, now... Now I don't know what to do. Where do we go from here? No, I didn't get in that one part with the chess pieces yet. I could... And I hate to say this, but realistically I could brute force it. But we still don't know who killed who killed Vivian. He said the truth lies with Sophia. Yeah, but I'm like... Stephen... Yeah, Stephen Moss. Name. Gotta find her corpse. Fuck, where, it's in the study. It lies with her where her body lies. Yeah, but we don't know where her body lies. That's... But we're back to square one. Mystery. They're gonna be so mad. How am I gonna be mad? Where am I going again? I'm trying to get to the study, which was this way. Two. 5. So I don't know if you know this, but that's a pawn. Oh, hold on. So knight is 5, pawn is 2. Figure the rest out. It's all you can do. I need more clues. Fuck. Actually, realistically. Yeah, I know there's more stuff. There's a bunch more stuff. So I wonder, that book will likely help us get into the art thing. I just don't know how. Wait, no. We did see a combination lock, didn't we? Like a old-fashioned dial. Good old-fashioned high school locker situation. I mean, things in real life are technically harder to solve because they don't have any clues. There's no pre-established clues for most things. "50% of murders are ever solved?" That can't be right. I think you made that up just now. Sophia is Scott's mom. Scott was adopted by father Matthew. Scott's biological dad is Charles Roberts, who married to Vivian Roberts. You just have to do process of elimination. Yeah, but I don't want to brute force it. Alright, so this says 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. I don't remember where we saw a combination lock, though. The other 2 chess pieces are in there. See a rook And I guess a king. Also 2 more keys in there. That is true. That's actually true. I thought it was way harder to get away with murders. I guess most of them would be like shootings, like gun death, or at least some gang violence involved. Yeah, you know what? That'd be hard to solve. You're like, yeah, someone shot him. Someone drove by, shot him, and then drove away. You already figured out the puzzle in the back of the book. No, I didn't. In what way? Alright, wow, you've been at the spot. Yeah, I don't even know where the spot is. I'm trying to find the spot. Use your spidey senses. You look at where he said, I bet this is, and you have to. I bet this is, and you have to. Oh, it's the. Is it all the way back at the church? So when I first saw that book, I was like, oh, there's gotta be a hidden staircase. That doesn't seem right. But I'll run over there. What have I got to lose? Another 40 minutes of sleep. Oh yeah, the hidden cupboard compartment thing. It's in the mansion. Oh, what? I didn't see a bookshelf in the mansion. I said that about the friggin' church. Yeah, I gotta remember this. Secret compartment. Okay, but I said that about the church. I never noticed a bookshelf in the mansion. Is the rest? Oh, is it? No. No, wait. Oh, I did not do this. I did not notice this at all. This is... So? Now I don't know what to do. The song. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Four. Hold on. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Open sesame. Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, I did try that. But I don't know what the left and right means. Fourth from the right. Did not try this. Oh, that was it. Whoa! Thanks, Maddie. This is the hidden hallway. Wait, what? Charles. Picture of Sophia. You figured it out, Maddie. Oh, did I say Maddie? Thanks, Yarrow, is what I meant to say. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe. And I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At this time, I am worried of what mother might say when she knows that the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, the second is for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I feel lonely. Never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Why does everyone have such healthy journaling habits? Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she was fully healed. It will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating on or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for her grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards mother. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you've done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. These people are insane. People are fucking nut jobs, man. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at 68. Hospital reports heart attacks being cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Page Creek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking that she realized something was wrong. Called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the door to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson arrived at the mansion at around 9:30 a.m. and presented her dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined. But Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Betty White. Some of the pictures in this game are creepy. They're actively writing about things in their lives. My journal is doodles and dumb stuff I think about. This Uncanny Valley Betty White. I just write about stuff that happens every few months and you'll match them. I do have a journal that's kind of like that, but it's like years apart. Or every time I find it when I'm cleaning my room, I will like write an entry in it about what's going on, then I'll hide it again. So that's all big lore. What does it tell me about how to continue to peruse the mansion? You hide it from yourself on purpose? Sometimes. Other times I just put it away. Okay, well that didn't help me get any more keys. This game needs Glenn Quagmire. I feel like Glenn would fit perfectly in this world. Hiding evidence. So that it can be found later by a detective. So what am I doing now? That's done? I'm gonna play the Great Bird Killings on stream one day. I'll write it. Find that secret compartment. Where the fuck could it be? Alright, secret compartment time. Oh, the chess pieces are in the shed. To the inn. I can't believe I have 600 followers now. I hope some of them stick around. The new folks. I went the wrong way. I still think the secret compartment is a red herring. That is so dumb. Why would the game just be like, let's actively trick people? This game isn't done? No, this game is actually pretty smart. Aside from a few minor fuck-ups. Hey, Derek's not a fuck-up. Ah, yeah, he is. Derek is 15, hanging out with an 11-year-old going, yeah, I'm in love with her. Alright, I'm gonna take another look, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Because I'm about to fall asleep. I'm gonna even look over here. Got so excited for a second there. Alright, somebody give me an insanity check. Think outside the box. I don't know if I can. I can't find it. Yeah, me too, Maddie. Me too. Stop doing what you're doing and do something different. Do something different. I don't know where it is. I think within the box. I need another hint. Alright, I'm going to sleep. You just saw it. Is this it? It's highlighted. Huh? The motif has been repeating throughout the game. Behind you. Here. It's a different champagne. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Rabbit. Okay, cool. Logbook. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy Vivian's murder case was never solved. Saw Matthew today while cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me he'll be leaving Paynes Creek soon, as his services won't be needed anymore. I think the recent deaths in Paynes Creek affected him tremendously. Not only did he mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott, even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott killed Vivian, or he's just unfortunate and wrongly accused. Mr. Moss came by today and asked to question me, see if I know anything I hadn't already learned. Told him everything I legally could. When I asked how his investigation went, he told me something about an incident that happened in 1975, which just might be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Paynes Creek. Scott died in 1970 or 1995, the same year that Vivian died, but we don't know why. Okay, solved that hidden mystery. Don't know what to do now. I'm gonna go to bed, I think. Clock's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna save and quit. But this mystery is nearly solved. I'm gonna roll the credits now. Alright, here we go. Hey! Voodoo Cowboy, thank you for the raid, and thank you for following, as well as AWOL1512, Lydia Petunia, Toko1414, Titty Wizard, Niz Vicious, Stacy something, Niamix, I genuinely forgot, Akira the Burb, and Sweden Official. Thank you guys all for the follows. That's a huge ton of followers. Thank you so much. Sarah, thank you for the resub that was gifted to you by Coast Ghost. Thank you, Coast Ghost. Yarrow, thank you for the money and dollars. Frusby, thank you for the bits. Coast Ghost, thank you for all the money you gave in sounds and stuff. Noah, thank you for modding. I hope everybody has a great night. I'll see you all next time. Good night. Good night. Bye.